Let's try that again, shall we? Hello, it's me. I'm back again. Just went live with something that shouldn't have been on the screen. So, I had to stop the stream and delete what was there from the archive, and then we're good to go again. Oops. It's all good. It's all good. We're all good. We're good to go. It's fine. Two streams in one day. We're very lucky. Thank you to Hit Kid Worldwide for the subscription on the Chesnoid Live YouTube channel. Monster Elite V-Boy and Felipe for the follows on social Twitch side. Oh, you bought F1 Manager 2023, did you, January? Nice, you'll enjoy that. If I told you what was on the stream, Stalker, then that would kind of defeat the object of removing it from the screen, wouldn't it? Something that shouldn't have been there. We'll leave it at that. So plan for today is record an episode of Union Berlin, then record as much My Player as we can between... oh Christ, winter break. Oh, no, not even a winter break, just a break. Record as much player career as we can before 4 o'clock. Pardon me. Which is when we will then switch to Formula 1 and have the Brazilian sprint weekend. Superhero. Superhero. What does Maserati want? Oh, the fans are unhappy. Oh, everyone's happy again. Wee. Because I won 6 games in a row and actually sorted my life out. But we start with Hoffenheim, and then we have Frankfurt, and then Napoli. So it's not going to be straightforward today. Drop me like a Hellcat. So if we get knocked out of Europe against Napoli, then next episode we recorded this save will be season finale. But current plan is to get through against Napoli. We'll wait and see how that goes. I'm not sure how to split these. I might play all 3 of these so that we actually have a full say on the end of the season. There's only 8 league games left. And then obviously everything that comes after that. So I could split this month. So we can split and go Hoffenheim, Frankfurt, Napoli, and then Stuttgart, Napoli, Hertha, and then see what happens. And that will dictate kind of what we do for the rest of the episode, or for the rest of the season, because then I'd probably just end up simming Bochum, playing Wolfsburg, Bayern, and Dortmund, and that would be the end of the season. Oh, love a whisper. Wrong spelling, Jamie, but I love a whisper me. Love a whisper me! Drop me like a Hellcat. What platform do you guys watch on, by the way? How many of you are on PC? How many of you watch on console? And how many of you watch on mobile? I'd be intrigued to know. You watch on both, Jamie? At the same time? Or differently? Actually, both. PC or mobile? What are you watching on right now? That's what I'd be curious to know. Yeah, I mean on console and chat on PC as they're now on YouTube. Well, that's fair. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, a lot. You'd be surprised how many people watch on the console app, Kieran. Predictions for Arsenal Liverpool 2-2 draw, I think. Mobiles or consoles genuinely are, sorry, mini PCs, you're right. Made up of very similar components now, aren't they? Right. Sharpness is probably going to be a little bit off. No, we're all right. We're all right. We're all sorted. Lovely. Lovely. Mikey, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the Twitch channel, pal. You watched on mobile as well. Today's the first female ref, is it? Fulham Burnley. And yeah, Boxing Day will be the first African American referee since Uriah Rennie, which was however many years ago. Oh, Tawonga's made it to Aberdeen. Go on, lad. How was the journey, mate? Man United aren't great right now, but West Ham were so bad against Liverpool midweek. I wouldn't write off a Manchester United victory, you know. Alright, let's start recording, shall we? Let's get going. Let's not waste any time. Let's get it fucking on, mate. So the plan is to obviously there was a video yesterday. The plan is to obviously not upload over the weekend and then not have a video Christmas Day and Boxing Day. Maybe Boxing Day. Maybe I put this live Boxing Day. Yeah, I saw. It's 19 apparently, Jamie. Apparently the kid is 19. Yeah, no, I know I've fucked up with the player career mode video. When you set something, when you first start to upload a video, it defaults to midnight of the next day. And I accidentally didn't update the time before saving the upload. So ordinarily, in the process of uploading the video, I'd go through and then set to schedule and release it at 1 PM, but I forgot to do that, though, on the way through. So it went live at midnight yesterday rather than 1 PM in the afternoon. Thankfully, hasn't really affected the video too much, so we're all right. I got away with it. We survived. Narrator. He did not get away with it. I'm good, thank you, Davidenki. How are you, my man? No, it's not Kobe Manu making his debut today. It's... I can't remember his name. Kwambala, maybe? Never scroll down. Willie Camboala. Willie Camboala, 19-year-old centre-back. Makes his debut for Manchester United today. Born in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Born in Congo. 2004. Born in 2004. I left fucking school in 2004. Oh, I'm old. Fuck my life. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable, Jeff. I do need to do names on the LED, you're right. Let's bring up the previous episode, shall we? Get the thing up. Where's me app? There it is. Let's see. Let's go for Dom. Let's go for... Come on, phone. Bloody hell. Sam, and let's go for... Darren. There we go. Just put the names in different colours for the board behind me, and then we can get going. So I think I will split the month, just to play every game and have everything be in my hands. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I'm not particularly too sure. But given the way that we played in the last episode, I'd like to think that we've turned a corner. And it will be a good thing that I'm doing that. But time will tell. Time will tell, for sure. Well, he had noticed a bit of an uptick in potential form from Mason Mount, actually. So let's have a look at the squad hub. And again, stats. So Mount is still my third top goal scorer. And he's dead creative. Like, he's my most creative player by a mile. So I think Mount probably stays next year. The Super League is terrible, Davidenki. It's just a money grab by those in power to try and keep power. and keep the lion's share of the money that comes into football clubs. Professional sport is all about ups and downs. It's all about teams having their moment and then fading away and someone else replacing them. And the Super League, the ethos behind it, the main aim is to have what the teams who are big now always remain at the top, which completely undermines the integrity of sport. And it's a financial money grab on top of that. So, fuck it. Yeah, Leeds Ipswich could be a big game today. Big game, Leeds Ipswich this afternoon. I'm intrigued to see what happens in League One as well, given Cambridge's good result yesterday. I'm good, thank you, Liam. How are we, Ryan? I stand with you. Thank you, Mr. Twats. Right. We just quickly send a message. We'll have Chelsea on TV with us tomorrow. I'm still undecided as to what to do tomorrow. I really want to get the rig out. I really want to get the rig out and do something with the wheel. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. I'd love to do something with the wheel tomorrow, whether it be open lobbies with you guys on F1 or playing some Forza. We could get some Football Manager in too. We could do all sorts tomorrow. The world is our oyster, and unsurprisingly, we'll probably end up playing the same games that we normally play. I've got Christmas Day and Boxing Day off only, and then I've got the 29th off as well, so I've got enough time off over the next few days. Tomorrow will be a non-recording day. It will just be a enjoy streaming video games with you guys kind of day. Right. Welcome back to the FC24 Berlin Career Mode. The end of the season is nigh, and we are very close to finding out what our future will look like. Today, as we sit right now, there are 8 games to go in the Bundesliga, and we're in the quarterfinals of the Europa League. We have Napoli, however, in those quarterfinals. We will certainly be an inferior team to those quarterfinals, but fingers crossed we'll be able to get through and we'll have the semi-finals thrown into the month of May before the final at some point, if we then are able to get through that round. With everything lined up the way that it is, I'm going to split this month. We'll do Hoffenheim, Frankfurt on the first leg today, and then tomorrow will be Stuttgart, Napoli, and Berlin after that. And then we'll be through against Napoli and into the next round. So then we can plot accordingly from there. If not, then I'll sim Bochum and have Wolfsburg, Bayern, and Dortmund be the 3 played games in tomorrow's season, or the episode after season finale, basically, is where we're sat right now. So the end of the season is at most, or as a minimum, 3 days away. Hopefully longer, because that means we've actually gotten through in the Europa League. But in theory, I could get through in the Europa League, have both semi-final legs in Bochum in the same episode, and then, oh, Christ knows. It's going to be intriguing for sure. With our form yesterday, which was not yesterday, this would have been Friday's episode, bloody-sational. We want to keep that going if we can, and we'll try and get ourselves closer towards those upper reaches of the European spots. We have Frankfurt today, and that's a massively important game because the gap is currently 7. We could close it to 4 if we win against Frankfurt, and then the top 4 really is a possibility again. They were the side that denied me Champions League football this season last year on the final day, so we'd very much like to get a bit of payback for that if we possibly can. I hope you guys had a fantastic Christmas. Today will probably be Boxing Day as you see this, so I hope you guys had a wonderful day with family. Today's Boxing Day is probably a day where you're also spending it with family as well, although obviously Boxing Day not quite so intense. I'll be spending Boxing Day with family as well myself, and then videos will continue on from now until forever. I'm only really taking Christmas Day off in terms of a video upload of a midweek day. Obviously we don't upload at weekends anymore, but content will be across the board today as ever. So this series here, there'll be player career mode on the second channel, as well as potentially some, actually I think the Formula 1 video might have gone live over the weekend on the second channel, but worth your watch of course. And streams return tomorrow on the 27th as you see this on Boxing Day. So we will be cracking on whilst we say thank you to Sam, whilst we say thank you to Darren, and whilst we say thank you to, who was the first person on that list? It's not telling me on my app. That's good, isn't it? The other person who was in the comment section, thank you very much for your support. I appreciate it very much indeed. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the festive period with family and friends. It was something sexy. That's what it was. His username was something XCY, which was like, oh, that's a choice. I'm going to cut that and I'm going to start the whole fucking video again because I'm an idiot. Alright, good. What is it? Dom sexy. Fucking hell. Welcome back to the FC24 career mode here on the Chesnoid Gaming channel. Hope you guys had a wonderful Christmas. Today will be Boxing Day, 26th. Of course, in some countries you celebrate Christmas on the 24th. Here in the UK, we celebrate it on the 25th. Some of you celebrate on the 26th, and some of you don't celebrate at all. So regardless of what you do and when you do it, hopefully you had a lovely festive period over the past couple of days. Uploads will be back for now moving forward, only taking the 1 day off uploads in terms of regular weekdays, and we're back to it now on this channel and the second channel, and streams will return tomorrow. Feel free to join me on Twitch, or, of course, on Chesnoid Live on YouTube for the live streams. We're saying thank you to Dom, to Darren, and to... I've forgotten the one that was in the middle now. I just recorded this and forgot the one that was at the beginning, and now I've forgotten the one that was in the middle. It was the one in green. It was Dom, Darren, and Sam. It's just come back to me. Thank you very much for your support in the comment section. I very much appreciate it. You can see the league situation here. We're 6th currently with 8 games to go, and the quarter-final rounds of the Europa League yet to play too. We have 4th place Frankfurt today, so we must win that game, as well as the first one against Hoffenheim away from home. Then it's Napoli away in the first leg, and I'm probably going to split this month and then do Napoli, Stuttgart and Berlin tomorrow. And if we don't get through against Napoli, then there's our season finale episode. If we do get through against Napoli, bing! Great, we're in the semi-finals and the season is extended slightly, but everything is in my hands. If we do or don't make it, it's my fault. So expect the bottle! Although, to be fair, we're an underdog here for the first time, and I can't actually bottle anything at the moment, other than perhaps having bottled it earlier in the season. So we shall see what we can do today, starting with Hoffenheim, then Frankfurt, then Napoli. It's going to get progressively more difficult as we move through. And then tomorrow we'll have the Berlin derby in the second leg against Napoli, as well as the game against Stuttgart. And fingers crossed, we'll head into the season finale with regards to the Bundesliga season finale, at least, in a position to nail top 4, with Dortmund and Bayern as my final 2 Bundesliga games. Oh, we're going to have to pull something out the bag here. So let's go and do it, shall we? Get the bag, pull something out of it, and top 4. That's the plan, anyway. They've got a 5-back. Hertha Berlin, I was going to call them. I'll start that again. They've got a 5-back, Hoffenheim. They're unbeaten in their last 5, but as you can see down below me, they are the draw specialists right now. 5-3-2 is their option with Grealish holding. Stash has been decent against this previously. Intriguingly, they're playing John at left-back, not Ait Nouri, so that's promising for us. Kaderabek at right-back is decent. We're at full fitness and full stamina, nearly at full sharpness. So this, based on the last episode's performances, should be an episode where we play well. But it's a different recording session, and you never know what's going to happen. Stash, nice tackle. Getting stuck in early doors. The message is given and gone, and he's here again. Boulaye Dia. Are you onside there? Carlos Augusto, he is, you know. I've got not much to aim for, so I had to try and pull it back. And I failed. Luka Netz is a lot further forward than I'd want him to be, really, but he's putting the pressure on. And as a defender, he should be able to deal with this. He hasn't dealt with it. Good, lovely, wonderful. Augusto wins that back. And Netz. Felix and Mesha. Squeeze it through to Leon Bailey. Awkward position, but here's Mesha from the edge of the box. No. Good block by the defender. Berisha looking for a counter-attack. Al-Mazrati steps in. We've started on top already. Long may that continue. We're in unbelievable form in the last episode. It came as a shock to everybody, including myself, but it was very, very, very welcome, as would an opening goal be here. But maybe that goal will come from the free kick, from the handball. Let's dink this with Mason Mount. The last time we did this, Ali Al-Mazrati buried a good header. Stash gets to that, and I'm not going to reach the ball as it drops on the edge of the box, and John gets rid of it. Diamande won the ball. Definitely got the man as well, but got the majority of the ball. Next to Carlos Augusto. Dia needs to make me a run. He has made me a run, but Carlos Augusto's played the pass absolutely nowhere near him. So that'll be a goal kick. Fuck! Oh, -1 undefined on the move. Look out, he's back again. Mr. Undefined. He's everywhere this season, isn't he? I'm going to have the football on above me. Afternoon, Michael. How are we, sir? Edison, Berisha, and Kaderabek. Netz intercepts well, squeezes it to Carlos Augusto. It's a bit of a risky pass to play that, but it worked out all right. Mason Mount's made the run right next to me, but now he's in a position to turn and find, well, Boulaye Dia was the intention. This is kind of working. Leon Bailey now. Little flick and Mesha. Maybe I should have played Carlos Augusto. Malagon with the save. Was not very well struck on Mesha's weak foot, but that's not a problem. Augusto with a delivery. Oh, we go with a header! Oh, wow! Diogo Leite gives us a 1-0 lead with a powerful effort at the near post. Up the Union Berlin. We were back in business in the last episode, and that business on Boxing Day continues. Bosh. That's right in the top corner as well. That's a great header. Look at that. What, Diogo? Banging, pal. No. No. No thanks. No thanks. Bye. Leon Bailey was your suggestion, was it, Sid? He's been very good, so appreciate the suggestion. Vote. He's Larin to John. Hoffenheim having their first attempt at getting forward here in the game. With the formation they play, they're not really going to be able to do it that well. And they haven't done it that well. That's probably why they've drawn so many recent games. I wonder how many of those have been 0-0s. With a 5-back that sits back and a holding midfielder as well. Go on, Boulay. Oh, he's got himself tackled. I am going to sell Boulay Deer in the summer. Berisha and Stash into Edison. And Berisha again. Oh, nice. Larin. Here's Edison. It's wide of the target. It's not good from Hoffenheim. It's the best they've offered so far in the first half. And if that's as good as they get, we'll be absolutely fine today. It will drill this looking for Carlos Augusto. It's a lovely first touch. Nets is on the run here. Should have maybe tried that through the air with a mesh, but I think it was probably going to get blocked either way. The 1-0 lead looks like it may well stay with us till half-time. Or alternatively, it could perhaps extend itself if Boulay Deer could figure out that when I press left on the D-pad, left on the stick, it means turn left. Not just do a bloody body feint. Nets. Nice turn. It's Carlos Augusto. Burst through the gap. That wasn't so much of a burst, was it, pal? Huh. You've come in clutch once again. You're not wrong, Sid. This is the first game, IP, yeah. You won an auction from Match Worn shirt of Rangers player from Dundee game on the 9th of December. It came yesterday. Nice. Oh, it still smelt, did it? Yikes. Like you say, at least you know it was Match Worn. You thought they could have washed it first. Just because it's Match Worn doesn't mean it has to come dirty. Nets. And a Mesha. Actually, get this all the way... Oh, okay. John. And Stash. And Larin. Is it Kyle Larin, the Canadian international? I think it might be. John at left back. Not getting past Juranovic. Juranovic will be taken out of the starting lineup next season. He's going to be one of the players that gets replaced as we look to improve the quality in this team. Throw the football. Throw it. Ref. Yellow card for time wasting, I think. Why they're time wasting at 1-0 down, I'm not sure. Pavlidis here. Decent delivery. Comfortable for the keeper. Augusto. Bye. See you. Looking for Lucanets. Oh, what a ball. Oh, what a touch. Lots of people around him, though. Here's Leon Bailey. Do I try and find Dia? I'm going to go solo. Leon Bailey. Boulay. Dia blocked by both. Bollocks. Berisha. Oh, I thought that was a heavy touch rather than a pass, but actually it worked out very well for them. And that's definitely a heavy touch, not a pass. But it's worked well for John. And here's Pavlidis, and he's got options. Munetsi with a power effort, but we're able to get stuck in with a Mesha. Mount turns nicely. And we use the right back. How How the balls has he intercepted that? There's no way in hell he intercepts that in real life. That is absolute bollocks. Barissa looking for the through ball. Leite reads it well and will build and get rid of it. 1-0 is not a great scoreline, but it's better than the other way around. Goal difference might be a thing for us at the end of the season. I need to double check. We haven't conceded many, but equally we haven't scored many either, as you're all too aware. So I think our goal difference is probably going to be worse than those above us. We can, of course, if we get the win against Frankfurt, doubly turn goal difference, because it will go off onto ours and off of theirs. I just can't get rid of it at the minute, though. But I can now. Oh, your mum's ordered you the game, as she said. Nice, there you go. Frimpong in the squad, maybe. Frimpong's still at Leverkusen in this team, I think, isn't he?
You learned it giving on you. No, I didn't. I didn't. You watched it all happen on the stream. You can see exactly what happened.
Juranovic with the switch. And nets. There's a 6-day break between this game and the next one against Frankfurt. So I don't have to rotate here, but I probably will make a couple of changes just to ensure that those are more likely, that those that are more likely of getting a little bit tired are fine. Bring Martial on, actually, for Carlos Augusto on the left-hand side. Let's see if we can get something extra and add a second goal with some changes. We've been pretty comfortable. A couple of shots have needed blocking. 1 or 2 needed saving. But the same goes for them at the other end, defensively. We've had a couple of shots that have needed saving and or blocking. Bailey will reach Mount. That wasn't meant there, though. That was supposed to go to Carlos Augusto. Haha, shit. I can't keep possession at the minute. Having a bit of a spell of dominance on the ball, Hoffenheim. But they've not yet turned it into a goal. I hope they don't. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's a Christmas gift. Boulaïdia with the turn. We use the right back first. We won't. Boulaïdia has taken so long to kick it after I pressed the button that he's got himself tackled, and the opportunity of a counter-attack now lies in their hands, not mine. Edison to Stash. Stash to Menezzi, and Stash again. Trying to just throw bodies in front of them here. Stop them from coming forward, and they've given it straight to Boulaïdia, who with a bit of footwork could get himself away, or alternatively just lose the ball. I am replacing Boulaïdia in the summer. He might be 85 rated, his individual attributes might be appealing, but he is average. He's really not great. I started off, love it. Oh, that was supposed to go down the line. Oh, I get away with it. We started off loving Boulaïdia, and the love affair has come to a rather abrupt end. I'm not enjoying Boulaïdia at the moment, but thankfully his teammates are stepping up. Leipzig with a big win in their push for a title chance, I think. I'm not sure actually what the scenario is at the very top of the table, but we certainly know that where we are is at most 7 points. Hopefully less if Leverkusen have lost on match day 27. Not Leverkusen, Frankfurt. They haven't played yet. So by the time we get to Frankfurt, A, they'll have played... Oh, they drew! Get in! Okay, good. So they played a day later than us, so they've had less time to prepare and recover physically for this next game. If we can win this game, we might go 5th. We will, if we win it, go 2 points only behind Frankfurt in 4th. The dream lives, but of course, we play 1st place and 2nd place in the final 2 games. So I need Frankfurt's form to really swing in the next few if we're to get this done. Dortmund have won more games than anybody else, but crucially, Bayern have only lost once all season. That's why they're still in touch. We have the outright best defensive record in the division, but one of the worst offensive records. I say that, actually. Only Wolfsburg, Köln, and Freiburg below us have scored more goals. So actually, whilst we're nowhere near the goal threat of those above, comparatively to the rest of the league, we're still not actually that bad. Goal difference, crucially, for ourselves, Leverkusen and Frankfurt, is all very, very similar, if not identical. So win this next game, and we're in a wonderful position. Lose it, and we'll throw all of our eggs into the win the Europa League basket. Let's have a look at that scout report. We haven't... Oh, he's available now, that you scout. Let's send you back to Germany, shall we? Germany, 9 months. But let's look for a right back. A technically gifted. Oh, okay. Technically gifted doesn't bring any of those. Physically strong. That should be anybody, right? Physically strong right back. Do not have the budget. Okay, sweet. Alright, let's do that one then. Fucking Nora. We have spent every penny this season. Man United West Ham kicked off above me. If anything dramatic happens and I don't happen to catch it, then do let me know in chat. Bowen over the bar? No, Ward-Prowse over the bar. Frankfurt line up against this in the following. 3-4-2-1. Mamouche and Mario Götze sit behind Garcia up top. Danjuma on the bench is going to be the main threat as an introduction later in the game, although Rafael Borre could provide some threat of his own. The rest of the side doesn't look like a great team, does it? It's not a scary team for Frankfurt, but sometimes it's those teams that aren't that threatening on paper that actually do you the worst amount of damage. So concentration phase is on. And evidently, Hauger, 3 goals in his last 3 games. There's a key man for them. You have the match over my shoulder, do you? You're watching it over there, somewhere. Am I on the laptop and then the game's on the telly, or vice versa? Something similar. Oh, God, I've got to win this game now, haven't I? I've really got to win this game. Yeah, ask Bayern. Right back, Daniel. Ask Bayern how dangerous Frankfurt are. Both on the laptop, you're at work. Ah, fair enough. What is it that you do for work, Davidenki, if you don't mind my asking? Just out of pure curiosity. Scary Smolcic. Here is Hauger, the supposed danger man. Speaking of danger men, Leon Bailey. Ah. Is he set to stay central still? Dear. He is. It's me that's drawn him out of position. Although I let go and then he doesn't stay central. Niakate. Into Larson. Bounce across. Just making him worry a little bit. Making him squirm. Larson. No. Luca Netz will have that. Netz hasn't grown spectacularly well, but it's been pretty solid. Getting away here. You can see the battle. They're actually acknowledging the battle in the commentary. Kevin Trapp denies Boulaye with the first action of the game. Cut this back here to Mason Mount. And Trapp again with a wonderful save. How good is Kevin Trapp in this save right now? That's what I want to know. How hard is it going to be to get the ball past him at 85 rated? The answer is very. Okay. Well, we scored with a corner in the last game. Can Diogo Leite do it again? Can Boulaye Dia try this time? Oh, I mean, is that a foul or has he just knocked him off balance with some out-muscling? I'm not sure. Leite was lining up for a volleyed effort there that doesn't have the chance to come to fruition. But in the opening stages, it's dominance from Berlin, as it has been in a multitude of games recently. Something has clicked since we made those... Oh, dear. Since we made those changes to the tactics. And hopefully it's a click that is permanent and we've actually unlocked the potential of this side now, and moving forward will be a force to be reckoned with in the Bundesliga. Albeit, at the moment, physically, Frankfurt are dealing with us. Oh, and he's just gotten away from me. Well done, Luca. You reckon a small takeaway shot? Oh, nice. In 3 weeks, you'll start an internship in full stack development. Is that full stack development? What's that? It sounds technological. Sounds something coding related. De Jong? You might have to try that again, Andre. Bailey. Oh, sharp turn. Lovely footwork from him. Here's Boulaye Dia. He's going to send the defender. Oh. Fucking hell, Boulaye Dia, why are you so bad? That's just a gift. That's not him being good, winning that back. Mount. Trying to draw defenders towards me. This is a brilliant move. Still doesn't end in a chance on goal. Oh, Boulaye Dia, mate. How can you do a step over, turn away from one, and then just let the second defender come across and take the ball off you? I was well read by Skiri. 1-0 leads. Big goal. Is everything programming nice? That should be good fun. Skiri. Can I get that back? I'm trying hard. Marmouche. He's untackleable, apparently. 2 people have had a go. No, it might open up for... Oh, yeah, that's a bit good, isn't it? That was unnecessary, but it worked really well. Split my defence apart. Mario Götze very nearly gives them a 1-0 lead here. We are the home side, so we want to be on the front foot and have the attacking impetus. How the balls has he done that then? I'm not sure about that animation. Give me that back. All right, cool. Larson. Give me it back! How many times do I have to tackle someone before I can get... Oh, Mason Mount's picked up an injury. All right. That seemed to happen as I was in control of him there. I'll have to have a look back at it in editing, but it looked like he wasn't injured. When I switched to him, and then that plus symbol just popped up. Might have been just bad coding. No, it might have just taken a while to show up as I switched to him. Regardless, still 0-0 here. Everything we've done going forward has either been ruined by Boulaye Dia or blocked by Kevin Trapp. Strong physicality from this Frankfurt team again. 0-0 at half-time in a real slugfest of a game. Pascal Strelk, was it, scores the goal for Leeds. Lastly, will be sad. Corner Man United. I'm going to take Dia off at half-time. I'm going to bring Martial on. Yeah, just the one change. Tell him not to do it, Davidenki. And Mesha. And Bailey. Yes. Not great. Mason Mount was injured. as we went into half-time, he'd actually recovered from that injury already, I think. Oh, it's just the yellow. Really? Just the yellow? Oh, I thought that might have been potentially a red when he pulled play back immediately. And Mesha and Mount. Bailey round the corner. Leon Bailey in behind. There's just too many defenders around with the goalkeepers on the floor. Mount again! Tor! Big goal! Union Berlin 1, Frankfurt 0. That's the sort of thing that was going against me for like 3 episodes in a row. Our luck has turned. Oh, very much so. We lead against Frankfurt. Bring on the top 4 challenge. Gimme, 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 gimme. Augusto. And Nets. Squeeze it through there. We can. And Martial, who came on at half-time here, takes that in his stride very well indeed and finds Leon Bailey. They've gotten bodies back now. Carlos Augusto's here. Spin your man. And tuck it back. Their defenders are everywhere, Frankfurt. We had to get a really, really lucky deflection to actually find our way through their back line to score the goal. It was 1-0 in the last one. It might be 1-0 in this one too. It's not going to be the massive swing in goal difference that we were hoping for, but the most important thing is the swing in the points tally. If we can hold on. Because there's still half an hour to go here, and Frankfurt, rather evidently, are going to go for it. Nets. And Carlos Augusto. Oh, if he could have just gotten that under control a bit better. Here's Augusto still. Defender comes across. Runners, runners, runners. Drill it to Martial. Spin well. Pass the ball off. Leon Bailey. Back to Al Masrati. Through that gap. Not meant for Mason Mount. Meant for Carlos Augusto. Fuck it. Garcia. Back to Skiri. Just holding our shape has worked very well at keeping the opponents out today. Hoffenheim just couldn't find a way past our midfield line in the last 20 minutes of the last game. Hopefully Frankfurt will find themselves in a similar position here. Not changed much with the tactics at all. But at the moment, whatever we did is working. Hauger, that's a heavy touch. Can Juranovic get there? He can. Ref! Shut up. Got the ball. Right, changes. More changes. Mount for Sucic. Weisser. And Roussillon. Free kick for Frankfurt. Very close game so far. That continues to be. And Messer wins one header. Roussillon comes off the bench to win the next. And Augusto gets that to Weisser, who himself, off the bench, just waiting. Comes the arrival from Juranovic. Back to Mitchell Weisser. Oh, and just timed well. Augusto driving. Luka Sucic was in. Martial's in. That's 2. That'll be game. See! Let's go! Frankfurt 0. Union Berlin 2. Tony Marshall scores again. I haven't seen the highlights from the Villa game last night. Oh, and Mesha, he just arrived and said, I'll be having that. 1 goal in 17 games. Thank you, Tony. Larsson. Skiri. Larsson again. I'll make another change in midfield soon. Bring Lucas Tusa. Oh, there's only 2 minutes left. There's no point. Don't forget the ball, lads. Niakate. And Ngankum. Powerful run. This four goal difference swing could be crucial for us. Did that hit Skiri's arm? Ref says no. Danjuma draws the save out of Herno, and with the clock ticking as you see it, you really shouldn't have the chance to take this free kick. If we could just get this clear, we'll be within 2 points of them, and our goal difference will be significantly better. Ngankum delivers, and that's keeper's ball, and that will be game. This Berlin side are turning up. We need to turn up because we've got Dortmund and Bayern at the end of the season, as we've mentioned multiple times. You can probably tell how much it's playing on my mind. Up next for us, Napoli in the Europa League. We very much want to get through, but this is certainly the biggest test we've faced in a European competition so far in this save. Apparently I burped my way through the word so far. Kind of hurt my throat a little bit there. Received a certificate from the FA for 1 year of refereeing a few days ago. It's been 9 months since the actual 1 year of refereeing. It's close. Sounds very FA. Pardon me. Good, thank you, Ben. How about yours, my man?
Thanks, guys. We can get going now, yeah?
We did have Real Madrid in our Champions League group last season, to be fair.
Okay, guys, we are...
Oh, you forgot about that, Breeden. Well remembered. Although Real Madrid didn't play a full strength 11 against us, did they? I don't think. Napoli then. Kvaratskhelia, Osimhen, Politano, Koke, Lobotka, Zambo and Gisa. Robin Gersons at left back for them. We sold him. He went to Napoli. Now he comes back to Union Berlin. Although this is the away leg of the two. Sebastian Coates at the back is an intriguing one. Di Lorenzo, Merritt and Lenormand. On the bench, Raspadori certainly will be dangerous. Simeone potentially. Ramani defensively will be solid. But there's not a scary face on the bench. There are certainly some scary faces in that starting lineup though. We shall try our best to survive leg 1 and take it to leg 2. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Braden. How are you, mate? You going to a football match today, are you, Ben? Which game are you going to? We do both, Demizzi. We sim and play. Depending on the scenario. Arsenal-Liverpool, I've gone with a 2-2 draw. And Mesha. And Nets. And Mesha again. I mentioned on the way into this that this is arguably the most difficult game we've faced in European competitions so far. Forgetting, of course, that we had Real Madrid in our Champions League group last season. So I think it's probably safe to say that that was the most difficult game we've had in European competitions so far. This is a very close second. Oh, when the keeper started to dive, I thought it might have been on its way in. Felix Amesha giving it a go from range. Why not first time? Bailey ducks out the way of it. But it did. Not by much, but it did go wide. This is the quarter-final, Mizzy. Oh, you're a Blackburn fan, are you, Ben? Nice. Ewood Park was my first Chelsea game back in 2011. Late forwards to Carlos Augusto. That's a foul, ref. I think you'll find. Ah, Victor. Why would it not give me friggin'... Oh, my God. Finally. It wouldn't let me change to Lucanets, even though he was right bloody next to him. Koke with the corner. Somehow we've stopped Victor Osimhen from getting away there. Rumour is that he signed... It might not even be rumour, actually, at this stage. That he signed a brand new contract at Napoli and will not be moving to Chelsea in real life. Unlike what happened in the Chelsea save that we did earlier in the FC24 cycle. Oh, it's a dead pass looking for Leon Bailey through the gap. As expected, Napoli solid so far, but nothing special in the opening 15 to 20 minutes. Still waiting for the special to show itself. Koke in behind here. Digs it out. Keeps. No, all right. From Mesha and flick it on. It's well done. Bool idea will come short. It's going again. Runners, please. Runners, please. Look left. This is a really good move. And if it ends in a goal, we'll be thrilled. Oh, Boulay, great turn. Oh, what a save. It was practically past him by the time he made contact with it. There's not much else Boulay can do there. The minute we have been hating on him a little bit, but when he's done everything he can, I have to acknowledge that, and he did everything he could there to try and get that past the goalkeeper. Boulay will look for Carlos Augusto here. He will tuck it back to Boulay. That's Felix and Mesha. He's looking for a worldie. It hit Coates, Mount, and Mesha again. Augusto around the corner. Tuck it back. Oh! We're getting closer. We are getting very, very close to scoring the opening goal of this game. Augusto's past Di Lorenzo. It's had him on toast so far. Oh, Mount can't quite get there. We've got them under pressure here. Very much so. Napoli just can't get the ball away. Don't lose it, Ches. Keep the pressure on. And Mesha looking for Boulay Dia! And Merritt again makes the save. Augusto with the delivery. Late at the near post. He so very nearly did it again. Elmas was on the bench here for them, Braden. Mason Mount is better than a lot of people have given him credit for in this save so far. Out we go, please. Well up, Mace. Augusto and Mesha. Lucanetzi's just on the run, so why not? Oh, what a ball. Tucked back. Mason Mount will go for the worldie. Oh! Wasn't quite as far off the ground as I'd hoped. I was looking for that dipper into the top corner. Boulay Dia is up. It's going to flick. Augusto. Not Ali Al-Mazrati from there. Augusto. And Mesha. Oh, it's lovely footwork. It's really, really impressive. That wasn't. Di Lorenzo's fallen over. And still the chance maybe. Diamande. Mount. Dink it. We're in. Tucks it back. Augusto on his left. Merritt again. Kevin Trapp was sensational for Frankfurt, but he couldn't keep us out. Merritt has been even better for Napoli, and so far he is keeping us out. What a goalkeeper he's turning out to be for them here. How highly rated is he at the moment? My God, what a performance. 84, Alex Merritt. He's been unbelievable so far in this game. Mesha's making the run here. We'll turn. I'm going to drill this to Dia and help it round the corner. Right. Keep this out, son. He did. Oh, mate. At least two of these chances, I felt an absolute dead certs of a goal. Yes! Pick that one out, Alex! 1-0 Union! Two-0 lead, Somerville. Big performance at Ellen Road. Afternoon, Harley. How are we, sir? Formula 1 later for you, mate. Don't worry. Brazilian Sprint Grand Prix weekend on the way. Last action of the half. Good on. Pardon me. Yeah, good, Zach. Thank you, mate. How are you? Leif Davis' own goal. Wow. Asian Davis at it again. Oh, lovely from Juranovic. Bailey. Sharp turn. Diamande, we're having to work for this today. We could have scored a multitude more goals than we actually have if it weren't for goalkeepers. Is their job, I suppose. Koke. Well in. Lovely tackle, Al Maserati. Bailey's going. Bailey's gone. Lenormand says, he might well go, but you're not getting it to him. Osimhen. He and Kvaratskhelia, underwhelming thus far. All of Napoli, to be fair, underwhelming so far. Bailey. Boulaye is going to be in the middle. Oh, it's a lovely ball, but Boulaye can't get to it. Can we win that? Well up Juranovic. Bailey inside to Mason Mount. Spin the man that's closing you down. Just lay it to a Messi who can go around the corner here to Carlos Augusto, who's inside to Boulaye Dia, who's turned up on the big day. I do hate on him, sometimes rightly so, but he's turned up when we needed him in this one. Brilliant header, and now with his feet, 2-0 Napoli, and they're not happy here in Naples. Boos around the ground. Zach, thank you for the 4th month in a row. 11 total, 1 away from a 1-year badge. You love to see it. Full of curry, heading off to see family tomorrow, so just chilling. Nice. Christmas plans are... my sister's coming up on Christmas Day. Then we're going to see Natalie's family on Boxing Day. And then all of my family, or at least immediate family, is coming up to ours on the 29th. Di Lorenzo into Lobotka. Kvaratskhelia. And Mesha steps in. He's just not been good enough, Kvaratskhelia. He and Osimhen quiet in this game. Oh, he nearly shut me up, didn't he? He very nearly did. They do have a second leg to try and turn on the style. They're just not happy here, the home fans. Jesper Lindström is on for them now for Zambo Anguissa. And are they going to turn up in the latter stages of this second half and give us an idea of what to expect in the second leg? Politano dinks. Diogo Leite away. We should win that with Carlos Augusto. We have. I might make some changes of my own just to keep everybody fresh on the pitch and give us the chance of holding out for this result. It's a lovely ball by Dia. And we'll look for him again. It would be absolutely typical if he scores a hat-trick here in this one. I should have shot early. Should have shot early with Mason Mount. It's not going to be a third. Not yet, at least. We'll make some changes now. Mount for Sucic and Mesha for Toussaint. We'll drop Toussaint into a CDM position. And I think that might be it for now. I think that might be it. No, let's put Carlos Augusto at left back. And then nets for Martial. I've got Christmas Day. I've got the 25th, 26th and 29th off, Braden. Yeah, Natalie's my fiancée, Zach. Sucic out wide to Carlos Augusto. Spread the ball well. Turn the power on. Oh! Oh, Napoli Napoli coming back from this? I don't think so. What a header from Leon Bailey. Who knew he had that in the locker? I'm as shocked as you are. Napoli, 0. Union, 3. This is the Union of last season in real life. After earlier this season showing the Union of this season in real life. Where has that come from? I can't believe Leon Bailey's just whacked out a top corner header from 12 yards. Napoli been so bad. Really, really unimpressive, Napoli, today. I'm practically speechless. Kvaratskhelia with a heavy touch. And the pace. And it's a good delivery. Diogo Leite dominates. Oh, press pass too late. I get away with it. Oh, getting lucky. Well, full time in Naples. And we've gone from Germany south to Italy and done a job away from home against the best side we've played this season in Europe, certainly. But scoreline-wise, that was one-sided. Very, very one-sided. Porto beat Newcastle by 2-0. Not the only shock first leg, it seems. I am speechless. Nobody expected that. That's an unbelievable performance and result. Into the second leg, we'll head confident that we can make it through. If we can score 3 in 90 minutes, then their team certainly can score 3 in 9 minutes. Frankfurt have 1 on match day 29, so we will have to beat Stuttgart to maintain position, 2 points behind them, but it will be in 5th place as Leverkusen drop more points. We have the opportunity now to overtake them, but only with a win. Draw, and we'll be behind them on goal difference. But ourselves, Leverkusen and Frankfurt, going for that 4th spot once more. In the next episode tomorrow, leg 2 against Napoli, sandwiched by Stuttgart and the Berlin derby. Before then, either, hopefully, semi-finals of the Europa League or a Bundesliga season finale. And if it is to be a Bundesliga season finale, then it's been one hell of a second leg against Napoli. The other way. I think that first leg deserves a thumbs up, don't you? Drop the video a like. Do come and join me on stream as well and watch it all unfold live. See all of the behind the scenes, either on Twitch or on youtube.com/@ChesnoidLive. But for now, that's all from me for this one. Thank you very much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Boxing Day, and I will see you on the 27th. Bye-bye. What the shit just happened? Pardon me. Right, let's switch to the. You're doing a Frankfurt career, are you, Harley? Nice. How are you getting on? Please don't spam the chat with the same text message multiple times, though, Harley. I will see it. You don't need to spam it if you don't get an instant response. Unbelievable, Hefe. Right. We'll leave the Xbox turned on, because we'll, of course, go back to that for the F1. But let's record some player career. I'm going to have to restart my software quickly so that the audio doesn't crackle. Let's record a couple of episodes of Player career, shall we? Right. Let me load that again. And what I'll do actually is edit the thumbnail that's on the YouTube stream just to show the player career. There we go. Da, 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 da. Tournaments are starting soon. Are they really? That's good.
Sports. It's in the game.
Guess who's not going to be? Guess who's not going to be taking part because he'd probably get friggin' battered. Right. Take Union off. Just put on a regular tee. Regular tops are always more comfortable than football shirts, aren't they? Still 0-0, yes, cheese. Man United with a corner in the 39th minute. I've loaded up. No, I need. I was like, I've loaded up FIFA. I don't want FIFA. No, I do want FIFA. Player career. What I need to do is load up a spreadsheet. Excel, new player career checker. Hartberg. And it's away. We're going to be starting at striker. Which one's the last one in the month, actually? I need to change names and move the camera. The René one's the last one in the month. Okay. Okay. Move the camera, Ches. There we go. Names, that's what I was doing. My brain just died on me. Sat here staring at my staring at the screen going, what did I want to do?
You're gonna get.
Pardon me.
It finally.
Switch account. YouTube plays.
Job done.
No. Your videos and the last episode. Last episode. Oh, 24 comments on it because everyone's going, Ches, you put the video live at midnight. What are you doing? Everybody in Australia was rejoicing when the video went live at midnight UK. Like, oh my god! Right. I will be in Creator Series next season, Harley. Yes, I do have a seat for next season. I don't know where that seat is, but I do have a seat for next season. Changing the colour of people's names on the thingy. Right, let me have a quick toilet break if you don't mind, and then we will come back and record a couple of episodes. I don't know. No, I don't know where I'm racing or who I'm racing with, Harley. It will all get announced in due course on social media. We just go for a quick toilet break and then we'll record a couple of episodes of Player Career before switching to Formula 1. BRB. Appreciate your patience.
Hello, it me.
Here for your morning dose of Chesnoid. Hello, Duke. How are you, mate? GG, Harley. Congrats on the championship. Any reason in particular, Staffy? Oh, you're an Ipswich fan, right? That might have something to do with it. Is it because it's 3-0 leads? Might have something to do with it. What's the one with... Oh, what's the one with Tom Cruise? Hang on. I have to find it now. I know it when I see it. Not Edge of Tomorrow, but Edge of Tomorrow was good. Oh fuck! What was the movie called? Oblivion, maybe? Was it Oblivion? Might be Oblivion. Yeah, I think it's Oblivion. Oblivion was good. I enjoyed that movie. I've not seen it for a few years, so it might not hold up and it might not be as good as I remember it, but I have good memories of that. I remember liking it. Oblivion with Tom Cruise. Never underestimate the delusion of Cristiano Ronaldo fans, Davidenki. Right. Oh, you're not quite made it to Aberdeen yet, have you not, to Wonga? Not quite made it yet. You're on the journey still. Welcome back to the player career mode here on FC24. You join us in the penultimate game of the first stage of the league season. TSV Hartberg, followed by Stade Rennais in the Europa League second leg, where we need a victory, as you can see from that screen there. Then it's Sturm Graz. After that Sturm Graz game, for the next section of the league, it will split, and we'll then have 1st to 6th play each other, and 7th to 12th will play each other for the chance to win the league or stay in the league if there were further divisions in Austria, which there aren't, so just the embarrassment of being bottom in FC terms. We look very strong in the league. I don't think we're going to lose the league title. It's going to be our second league title of our career. Thank you for coming back and joining the channel, though, of course. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your Christmas day yesterday. For those of you that celebrate Christmas, it's going to be Boxing Day when this video comes out, so hopefully you guys are enjoying another day's holiday today on the Boxing Day. If you celebrate Christmas on the 24th, 25th or 26th, happy Christmas. If you don't celebrate Christmas, then happy holidays. Regardless of what you do or don't celebrate, we're hopefully going to be celebrating a league title this season. I'd love to go further in the Europa League, but Rene got a very, very good first leg lead against us. We're saying thank you to Will Joy, to Tall Grill Jess, and to Hukif today for your continued support in the comment section down below. Thank you very much indeed for doing so. Do keep those comments coming, the likes coming. Come and join me on stream as well, whether that be on twitch.tv/ChesnoidGaming or youtube.com/@Chesnoid Live for the YouTube live streams. We stream everywhere now. Apart from Kick and Instagram and Twitter and TikTok. I stream in 2 places. Right, Hartberg to begin with, and it should get progressively more difficult from there, I think. Right, they want a 70% conversion rate. No, that's not happening. 4 passes in the opponent's half is absolutely doable. So we'll look to complete that one. They want a 9.0 out of me, though. That's not going to be anywhere near as easy to get. We haven't had many 9.0s recently. A couple, but we've not made a habit of getting them consistently, despite the fact that this season has been as good as it has been for us personally and as a team. The regular 9 and 9+ match ratings haven't been. Oh, ref! Certainly be a yellow card for the Hartberg person at the end of that move. Oh, why not? Not bad. Salinger with a comfortable save, though. First chance comes and goes. I'm actually going to refresh my memory with the spreadsheet. Yeah, see, we had a 10, and then we haven't had anything else above a 9 since the last 10, and then we have to go back here as far as the game against Wolfsberger, where we got 3 in a row, but the 9+ haven't been that regular for us this season. Just the occasional 10 thrown in there, and of course the one thus far, hat-trick in our career. We very much want to improve on that, but I'm going to have to get the ball past the goalkeeper, unlike just now, if we want to do it. Hey Eugene, how are you, mate? Let's spread that out wide. Nicely done. Bruno. Who's Bruno? I don't remember a Bruno. We are quite tired as a team, so that might be why there's some more unfamiliar names in the starting lineup. We have the most goals scored for as the team this season, and we've certainly played a part in that, but thankfully we're not the only one that scores goals in this team for Salzburg. There are a number that do. Glauch gets involved, and Zola's scored quite a few. And we could help Kiergaard get another one here. It's actually Mass Bidstrup. I saw the blonde hair and thought it was Kiergaard. Capaldo! He's not scored many, if any at all. I can't recall Capaldo, but is going to be a yellow card for the man that wiped me out earlier. Already 1, 2, 3, chop! Thankfully, I didn't get injured from that. That could have been dangerous and ended my season early. Cross comes in. It's not quite going to reach me, but it might reach a teammate. De Silva to me. Back inside to De Silva. Lenormand. And Glauch could have tried to finesse up Bruno. Can he dink it towards the back post? He can try. He'll fail. Kaison into Providence. Spins well. Blocked well. Corner Hartberg. They're in the bottom half of the table, trying desperate... Oh, no, not a corner. Never mind. The Nuno era is here, Darren. You're right. Sad as you were to see the Steve Cooper era end, a new era is upon you, and you've got to be excited about that. Capaldo. Glauch. Short to me. Give that back to Lenormand. We'll build again. Push on into this space. Bidstrup. And Capaldo. Oh, nice. Bidstrup. Oh, I've tried to do too much. Should have just kept the passing move going. Bruno intercepts. Gorner. Well, that's me, is it? Okay. Poke that to Glauch. Glauch finds Bistrup. 1-0! Involved in the move. And Salzburg take the lead. Hopefully maintaining, if not extending, our advantage at the top of the Österreichische, I always struggle with that one, Fußball Bundesliga. Pardon. Very burpy today, I don't know why. It's given away. It's a really poor pass from a Hartberg man. It's going to come to me. I'll look for Capaldo through the gap. I could get an assist here. Capaldo's in. We will get the assist. Well, I said I've not had many 9s. Guess who's now on a 9.3? An assist of the assist. And now the actual assist. So surely now I need to go one further and actually get a goal for myself. 2-0 Salzburg. This is going well. Capaldo, Bistrup, Glauch. Oh, it's building well. Ah, you needed to delay a little bit with that pass, I think. Oh my god, that's a name I've not seen before. Who's that guy out on the left-hand side? Oh, well done, mate. Palmer to Diakite, tackled immediately. Gorner, Glauch. Capaldo, Glauch again. Making sure he plays the right pass. Let's not throw possession away. Trying to squeeze it through a gap that doesn't exist. Heil and Providence. Comfortable. To be fair, Hartberg are one of the worst sides in the division, so we should be winning. And winning comfortably. 68, 74, 74, 70. Casey Palmer, hello, you're a Cambridge United player in our Football Manager save. Alpha Semedo. Diakite, 73, 71, 67, 67, 66, 70, 68. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
La 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 la.
Spread. De Silva could come back to me or a teammate. Bistrup. Fullback. I'm not sure who that fullback is. Oh, it's gorgeous. Glauch! Well blocked by Kompusch. Who is that left back? I'm going to have to have a look at him to get his name. Kevin Subutaru? Maybe? Subutaru? I don't know. Let's call him Kev. Yeah, it's certainly not a full-strength side for us, this, is it? With all of the fatigue in there. Well, did you say you'd seen Oblivion, Zach? I didn't actually see your response. Pardon me. You've seen it. Good alien movies. Oh, what's the one with Jeremy Renner? It's about language. Can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Arrival, yes. Thank you, Gus. Arrival. That was very good. I enjoyed that. How about Prometheus? I've not seen Prometheus 2, but Prometheus 1 was an enjoyable movie. It's like the backstory to the Alien franchise. Kaison into Galazzi. And out to Schutte. Nice tackle. We're away. Oh, Ches, that was terrible. Bistrup, Glauch. Make the run, call for the through ball. He slotted me in, and oh, I haven't gone one better and scored the goal. It's in my nature to always go across goal in situations like that. I don't know why. I think there were 2 or 3 FIFAs in a row where that was the best way to score a goal. So that's what I did, and it's just a habit that has stuck over the years to just default to go across goal into the far corner. Certainly near post OP is a thing, more so this year than the past couple. And I do need to get back into that habit as well. Scoring a variety of goals rather than just the... nice attempt. Rather than just this cross goal ones. I need to kind of add a little bit more flavour to the way that I score goals. We've scored a few headers. We've scored a few near posts. Got a few like through the goalkeeper goals. We have had some variety in the goals that I score, but a number of them are those kind of cross the goalkeeper efforts that look very similar. Capaldo down the line here, and Bruno now chosen at right back today. Capaldo with a little flick, gets it back, gives it back again. De Silva to me, give it to a teammate. Gordner loses it. Sick. Yeah, Cloverfield is really good. I don't know if I've seen the third. I'm gonna... Afternoon, Bob. How are you, mate? I have played UFC Wookiee, yes, but not recently. Which one? Cloverfield Paradox. I've not seen Paradox. It's got a 5.5 on IMDb. 10 Cloverfield Lane has a 7.2, and Cloverfield has a 7. Cloverfield Paradox is both a prequel and a sequel to the original Cloverfield. It's intriguing. Director Dan Trachtenberg has confirmed to Cloverfield 4 and reveals that talks have happened about a 10 Cloverfield Lane follow-up. Oh, Cloverfield 4 is a direct sequel, apparently. Not that I think we've seen... But the original Cloverfield was very good. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Bob. Hope you're well, mate. It's still enjoyable, is it? I'll have to give it a watch. I did thoroughly enjoy Cloverfield and 10 Cloverfield Lane. I don't know whether it said what I just read briefly said Cloverfield was a direct sequel. Cloverfield 4 was a direct sequel. So I imagine that means to Cloverfield itself. And then it said there were talks about doing a sequel to 10 Cloverfield Lane. So I would imagine from the way that was phrased that Cloverfield 4 would be a direct sequel to Cloverfield itself, the original. Injured your ribs yesterday. Yeah, no, that does sound painful. And Dicker with a throat. And Bistrup And Dicker. De Silva. Looks for me, finds me. I'll look for the teammate. I've picked out the defender between the two. Lenormand. Glauch to me. Give that across there to Bidstrup. And he's found Dicker. And Dicker on at left back now, I think, at this moment in time. Bidstrup taking his sweet-ass time. Could have shot, didn't. We haven't been able to bundle that home. No third goal for the team. Won that back. We'll play the pass. Corner, Bidstrup, De Silva. Can he squeeze that back to me? Capaldo, Gorner. Yeah, horror films aren't really my go-to be honest. It's Providence. Given away. Dicker, De Silva, Glauch. Nicely into Capaldo. Gets lucky. Well, they've backed off. Didn't quite work. Oh! 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 Tackle him! Alright, fine. Oh! Oh! What ceased the rat? Twats. It's Casey Palmer. Looking to get away. Diakite. Collie. Diakite again. Picked off well by Valner. De Silva. I rate the idea, but the execution not quite what was needed. Annoyingly, I'm going to get 8.9 there. And I'm not going to get the rating that I needed for my objective. Thankfully, the game against Stade Rennais comes in just 3 days' time, and we'll comfortably able to train and get ourselves back in the starting lineup, because I think I'm going to drop from the 11 with that, which obviously shouldn't be happening. So we'll ensure that it doesn't, and we'll start the next game against Stade Rennais. Oh, it gave me an 8.7. It said 8.9 at the end, and it's dropped it to an 8.7. Not very much. 91 minutes. Oh, I did get an assist, you're right. Thank you, Staffy. Start again. As expected, confirmation of being dropped from the starting 11. But we'll be able to get ourselves back in. Because in 3 days' time, there's the second leg against Stade Rennais. Frustrating to lose that first leg, especially in the manner that we did, but the opportunity to get back in the starting lineup is now presented ahead of us. This is the last game of the month as well, so we'll be able to potentially make ourselves better by the end of the episode. And Sevilla still, yeah, everything. We're going to get a contract offer from every club there. Lovely. You love to see it. So then, away from home against Stade Rennais, Capaldo, Bidstrup still, no Kiergaard. Oh, Kiergaard's injured, isn't he? Of course he is. He was out for 2 months. He's saying Kiergaard's not there through stamina. No, he was out injured. And Dicker back to the starting lineup. Kakachi and Tachato too. So we're much stronger, and Zola alongside me again. We're stronger than we were in the last game, and I'm glad the manager rested some against Hartberg to start a stronger team here against. But ultimately, I don't care where we score from in this one. Only that we score in this one. And again, not really bothered about it being me that scores. If we can get the team into the next round of the Europa League and into the quarterfinals, then that would be absolutely superb, please. I don't want to go out of the round of 16 stage, although it is likely that we do. Good header, Capaldo to Chato, runners, including myself, around the corner here into Glauch. Oscar Glauch with support. And to Chato, and Capaldo to me. Get that to Glauch again. Could lay it on to me. He's gone backwards. It's fine. We've still got it. Capaldo is the support to Chato with the ball in. Oh, off the post. The defender in front of me missed it. And my header, oh, stooping low off the woodwork. What a start that would have been. It's a Dutch movie about a boy in the Great Depression. His father left him and his mother is an abusive whore who hates her son. Sister only has one friend who's terminally ill and gives him a photo book. So Sister remembers him after he passes away. Mother rips up the book in pieces and in a moment of fury stabs his mother to death. Christ. That sounds intense. How old is the boy in question? Or do they not ever give an age? Gorner, Bistrup, Glauch, Kakachi. This is starting promisingly, and Zola's just taken a bit of a heavy touch though, and Assignon will win it back off him. Trying to force the mistake, which he's done well, and Glauch into the box, and then who's there? Mr. Bissek once more. I'm just getting flashbacks to the first leg now. Primary score, so around 10 to 12, wow. And Zola. Gorner and Zola. Gorner again. No, Lenormand. Now Gorner. Capaldo. I am here if he needs. And he's found me well. Oh, challenge from Enzo Lefebvre. Falls to Enzola. Can't force the pass to someone else. Because who's there? Bloody Bissek. You're right, Bob. It could have been deadly. Afternoon, Richard. How are we, sir? Very happy, I presume, at the lead score right now. Gomez into Darbo, lifted into Guillon and Guedes, and Mateus Nunes might have been offside. He was. Pardon me. This ball pumped forward. Just try and nod that down to a teammate. Ribeiro dominates me in the air. It's not the first time he's done that in this game so far. Having a poor one. Well, not necessarily a poor one, to be fair. What I have done, I've done relatively well. It's just I haven't had much to do. And as a result, my rating is plummeting. See, I've done nothing wrong there other than just not get on the end of the pass that was meant for me. I'm still in the right position on the pitch, but my match rating continues to plummet. Like, unless I physically do something right or wrong, I don't think your rating should drop. Like, again, if I was in the wrong position, then yes, absolutely. But I wasn't in the wrong position. I tell you who was in the wrong position. Unzola played in behind. Oh, and by half a toe with the halfway line, he is the wrong side of it. We might not have a clearer cut opportunity, to be honest, in the remainder of the game. He had the whole half to himself, and he was well and truly away. Guedes to me. And Zola's going to go again. We use Glauch here. Guillon tackles him. Enzo Lefebvre into Gomez. With Lefebvre in front of him. And Guedes too. But Lenormand intercepts. Capaldo, Bistrup. Get this forward, please. Tachato will lob it to me. Nod the header down. And Capaldo can come back to me. Is Nzola going to go on the run? Bidstrup gets it out wide. And Zola's there. You need to get it in quickly, Capaldo. Quickly, please. Tachato underneath it. Sorry, and Zola underneath it. Is he giving a pen? Is he giving a free kick? Free kick for handball. I thought for a minute we had the chance to score from the spot. Very happy indeed. Yeah, I'm not surprised. What does that do for the league table, actually? I've been intrigued to know. Championship. Closes the gap to 7. Big swing in the goal difference too. They were the other way round. Is this the start of the Ipswich promotion demise? We shall have to wait and see. Get it done, twats. Get it done. I hope not. Darbo into the gap. Mateus Nunes. Support from Darbo again. They've not actually offered much yet, the away side. We've been pushing, as you expect we would, because we need to try and get ourselves in a position to potentially win this game. Get ourselves through to the next round of the Cup. Capaldo, Glauch. Oh, ref, we're building a good move there. 0-0 at half-time. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Darbo given away. Corner. Get that forward. No. Bistrup. Alright, I'm going to drift. I'm going to drift. I'm going to drift. I go right. They move it left. I go left. They move it right. Capaldo. Wasted. Given away, though. Glauch. I call for the through ball. He's kicked it straight at Bissek. Christ's sake. Still 0-0 with the West Ham United game. Woo. Back to Bissek. Driven nicely out to Assignon. The ball down the line to Darbo is on. Cuts it inside to him. Mateus, Guedes, Melio with a save. The first chance they've created to seal the tie. It's not taken because the keeper makes a good stop. Tchato puts the tackle in. Will be a corner to our opponents here in the beginning of the second half. Still only on a 5.6, but only because I've not had anything to do continually. I can't get a bigger rating if the ball doesn't come to me. And Dicker and Melier will call for it. And it will come my way now. Win the header, Ches. Well up. Well, I get the positive praise, but don't actually get anything match rating-wise from it. I do from that one, though. Tchato still in here. And looks for me. Finds me well. And Zola making the run. And Zola's in. Oh, but plays the pass. And Zola, you've just got to go for goal, mate. Where is your striker's instinct? I'm up to a lofty 6.1. I'm at risk of being subbed out, though, and that's no surprise. Capaldo looking for... And Zola finds him well. Capaldo could find me. Tries the back heel. Doesn't work. Gorna. Capaldo. And Zola. Will it find its way to me? Will it find its way to a goal-scoring position? It's found its way to me. It's not a goal-scoring position, though. Too many defenders in the way. I had to try something, because evidently teammates aren't going to shoot. So I'm just going to have to try and pull it out the bag. And at the minute, it's still very much in the bag. Darbo. Oh, a little back heel's good. And Wu given away. Inside to Bistrup. Dicker, Bistrup, and Dicker again to me. Glauch is with me. Has Nzola. Oh, He's flicked it. Bloody Bisek's in the way again. He is a monster. Maybe I'll look to sign him in a manager mode. Because he's just dominated both legs against Stade Rennais here. Gomez down the wing for them now. If they do get a late goal again, it would be pretty crushing. We don't want to go out of the Europa League. But at the minute, we're just 10 minutes away from doing exactly that. Need to get it forward. We need to get a goal. Enzo Lefebvre. Good block. Wu. Mateus Nunes. It's opened up for him. He scored the goal. Out of the Europa League. Crashed Red Bull Salzburg. Our European dream will come to an end. But that is a very good goal. If they're going to score goals of that quality and we can't respond, then ultimately we deserve to go out, don't we? And I'm coming off as a result of it as well. My European journey for the season is over. Gemini, thank you very much for the 27th month, mate. Very good of you, dude. How many minutes did I play it? Not sure. Oh, 85, not 82, 81. And my match rating was a... don't know. 6.3. Bloody lovely. That will lower the average for the month, won't it? The chicken big or the big tasty. I've not had a big tasty. Everyone talks highly of it though. My go-to McDonald's order is just a large double cheeseburger meal. Pardon me. Catchy. If we score 2 goals late on now and I'm not on the pitch for extra time, I'll be devastated. Bisek is the boss. We're in the middle. Going for a run, but the referee's going to pull him to a halt and seal our European fate. Stade Rennais move on to the quarterfinals. Boos around the ground, and after all of our offensive pressure, I get that. We didn't pull it out the bag and get the result we needed. But over the course of 2 legs, Stade Rennais were the better side and deserved to go through at our expense. So we will be out of Europe moving forward. We have the chance to... oh, the Sturm Graz game is actually the cup. Okay, I didn't realise it was a cup game. I thought that was the league game. Back in the starting lineup. So now that we've played that final league game, presumably the league has split. It has indeed. And we have the remainder of our season lined up in front of us. Home and away against the top 6. Or 5 of the top 6, because we're one of them. For the league title. Very, very busy month, actually, of April. Happening very quickly there. What round of the cup is this? I'd be intrigued to know. Is it the semi-final? It is, isn't it? It is indeed the semi-final against Sturm Graz. I've become a Beats ambassador about 6 times, but I'll keep taking the money. It's not very much. I can spend loads of money on loads of stuff now as well. So we might as well get the personality points to give us the opportunity to improve on that side of things. We do actually have the opportunity to improve on the attribute point now as well, because we've reached the end of the month. So let's, in the course of the same highlight, go and do the average rating of all of our games in this past month, which started with Klagenfurt, which is that one there. Not a spectacular month, to be fair. Just the 2 goals and 1 assist in 6 games. Average rating of 7.8, which is 2 attribute points. 2 skill points. We can add 2. Where do I put them? I could put them into sprint speed. That take me to 81. I don't really need sprint speed at the minute. Shot power 1 would be good. Finishing and volleys. +3 finishing, +4 volleys. Could be intriguing. I do want a bit more balance, actually. That would come under dribbling, wouldn't it? To be fair, balance is 88. Someone said in the comment section, you need more balance, Ches, but I don't think I do. In fact, I can't get anything other than attack positioning, or dribbling goes up 4 there, but that's going to cost me 3, and I haven't got 3. Ball control can go up as well. Ball control and dribbling can get very, very high then by the looks of things. But agility is maxed out at 79. That's because of my physique, being the tall player that we are. Jumping and aggression, really need it. Reactions, don't really need it. I mean, it might be long passing and vision, long passing and short passing. This is long passing and short passing, actually. Let's add 2 there. So we'll improve our passing. Short pass now 80, long pass now 58. Still 83 rated. Match rescheduled, but that will be because of the movement in the calendar because of the new season being drawn, or the new rest of the season being drawn. Still no news about a 6th club. But at the moment, the 5 clubs on offer are certainly good enough. I'm going to go and finish buying everything. And then we'll go and play Sturm Graz. One 1-0 West Ham. Jared Bowen, 72nd minute. 1-0 to the Hammers. Need to see a replay. Okay, the money's draining now. We're up to the like 500,000. 825k, 1.275 million to develop money, to donate money to underdeveloped areas. Yeah, the private jet's probably a long way away at the moment, isn't it? Oh, it's very lucky with how he's gone in. Paqueta with the ball. It's a lovely ball by Paqueta. It's gorgeous. Bowen tries to square it, actually, to a teammate. Oh, should Onana do better with that? I think he's just unlucky. Oh, don't quit, Ches. We'll save it, though. Just to mark the progress. He says as he fails to do so. Kachunga style. I'm good, thank you, Clem. I still need to do all my wrapping, but other than that, ready for Christmas. Yeah, I think so. West Ham pressing for a second. Lineups are out for Forest versus Bournemouth, are they? We're in the snow, this one. 3 shots on target. Win the game. An 8.5 boosted to a 10. We're in the snow at home here. Sturm Graz, the side that we know we can beat. We don't fear anybody domestically in Austria. So let's go and get the dub. Get ourselves into the cup final and maybe do a domestic double this season. Would be the first domestic cup that we've won. It's going to be the second league title that we win. Because let's be honest, that is happening this season. And our third piece of silverware. I'll back away a little bit, work the space. Shot comes in, but it's past the post. Leeds winning and Man United losing. What a day. As a Forest fan, it looks like a good team, does it, bub? Who's in the 11? Is it very dissimilar to a Steve Cooper team? Or no? Chiquinho into Burving and Amraoui. Chiquinho again. Nicely worked. Amraoui, Chiquinho, Burving. What a move this is by Sturm Graz. Chiquinho, Amraoui, Burving. The three of them getting very involved. Shot comes in. I think it just went straight up wide. It did indeed. But Sturm Graz look like they might be dangerous here in this cup semi-final. Capaldo to Chato. Actually give that in there to Oscar Glauch. It's gone back to Chato. Glauch to me. Looking for Nzola. Nzola's in. He's got the ball square and he's ballsed it up. Oh, what a chance. Amraoui. Burving. It's kind of all Sturm Graz, lads. It's all Sturm Graz. Orvat, good block. Necessary block. That was really dangerous, actually. I'll make the run. Nzola quick. Try and beat the man. Oh, I pressed triangle to try and call for the pass as he played it. So I knew as soon as I'd done that, I had to try and cancel that to get the first touch in. Different to Steve Cooper, but looks good on paper. Corner. Nzola. Glauch. To me. Oh, would have been good if it found its way through. Watch for offside, it said. Never mind. Alright, fine. Burving. Given away. Here we go. Nzola to me. Glauch is there. I've gone again. Oh, Capello went backwards to Chato. I've got a bit of space. I'll look for the ball through there, though. Bistrup! Assist for me for the second time today. And a goal for Salzburg. Mass Bistrup gives us a 1-0 lead. Beat Juve 4-3 with a 97th minute goal. Things you love to see. 2-0 West Ham. Kudus. Have a look at the replay. Kudus is in some form right now, isn't he? Ten Hag just looks dejected on the bench. Don't know if there's any other way to phrase it, to be honest. Insert picture of bubble bursting on Ten Hag's head. Was it a mistake? Oh, mistake. Mistake by Mainu, giving the ball away. Kudus is just sensational. The ultimate punishment. Mainu misses his first touch. I not on the ball. Paqueta another assist. It's a great finish. Oops, I didn't want that. Someone predicted 3-1 West Ham earlier. There's still 10 minutes for that to happen. Ten Hag, they did a great job last year though, Man United. They had a good season. Now this second season syndrome's kicking in. Johnston and De La Cruz. Birving to Tejera. Johnston as they look for their response, Sturm Graz. They have been the most adventurous team so far, but we're the ones that have the quality to have gotten the goal. And we might be adding to it. And Zola plays me in. Try and place it. Still got it. Feed a teammate. Capaldo. Should have done better. Oh, I should have done better. Tejera. Johnston. De La Cruz. And Orvat. Birving. It's given away. Nice header by Tachato to me. Turn on it. Won't turn on it. Well, one. Oh, foul though. Free kick lofted in. Oh, and header one. Tejera equalises. Straightforward set piece. Throw it into the mixer and hope someone gets on the end of it. Which they have. Just pumped into the middle. And to be honest, Ndika and Lenormand between them are 87 and 83 rated defenders. Should really do a lot better with that. They haven't. And Sturm Graz are level here in the cup. They weren't behind for that long. And we'll have to go again if we want to get ourselves through to that final. Capaldo into me. And Zola's on the run. Oh. Sack Ten Hag bringing Graham Potter. Not sure about that one, Chief. At this stage, they need Harry Potter. Yeah, you're not wrong. Glauch. Oh, spread. Good interception. Orvat into De La Cruz. Lenormand just... Wow, it's just a straightforward, simple tackle, isn't it, that? Kakachi. Back to Lenormand. And Gorner. Quickly to me. I'll go left, actually, rather than straight forward. I've started to lose all faith in Nzola. Oscar Glauch, however. Oh, no, it's Capaldo. Ah, bugger. If only that was Oscar Glauch. Tejera, their goal scorer, giving it straight back to us. Thank you very much. Win that, please. Thank you. Birving. Into Tejera. They're in again. Oh, get out! We've gone ultra attacking, apparently. No change in formation that we're aware of. And Zola found. Tachato to me. And Zola's going. He's got the support. Needs to find it. Does so. Glauch. Out wide here to Chato. Use Glauch again. Or deliver across. Do something worthwhile, please, to Chato. Ah. Oh, it's poor. It's loose. It's really bad. Capaldo's got so many options here. Which one's he going to use? Glauch, Capaldo, Glauch. Looking for me. Ah. Fans call for a penalty. But ultimately, it was just good defending. I tried to chest it down and then volley it. And it didn't work for me. Chato trying to win it back and has done so. Got support. And Zola gives it away. Neither myself nor Zola have done ourselves justice in this game. I do have the personal assist for Mass Bidstrup for the only goal that we've scored as a team so far in this game. But outside of that, both of us up top have been poor. Corner. And Zola loses it again. Chiquinho to Tejera. Now is not the time to bottle it. And Meslier makes a very important save to ensure that we don't throw away a potential cup winning opportunity. Still, time ticks on in this semi-final. And we do look destined at the moment for another penalty shootout. We got through via the shootout in the last round in the quarters. And we might need to do that in the semis again. And Zola, you're so poor right now. Amraoui delivered, given away. Capaldo to me. I'm just going to run. Try and work some space. And then look to play through Glauch in that gap. It's gone back to Capaldo. Glauch found. Oh, it's nice. And there's the win. 87th minute. We're going to send us through to the cup final. Brilliant football. Lovely ball round the corner. Took my time to settle myself and use a bit of composure. And poked past the keeper. Salzburg 2. Sturm Graz 1. Final inbound. Afternoon, Angela. How are we? We've done Berlin already today, Angela. Burving. Back to Chiquinho. De La Cruz. Chiquinho again. Burving. Nice tackle. And that'll be game, I think. Pionkowski will send me down the line. Got a lot to do from here, personally. So we will look to try and find a teammate. Brenner off the bench here. And Bidstrup out wide. I'll call for the cross. Kakachi, Glauch. Are we going to add a third? We're not. But we don't need a third. Well, myself and Zola up top were poor all game. But when it counted, I got the assist, I got the goal, and through to the final we go. And we'll be thrilled with that, because that was not easy. "93 minutes, 33%, 9.1. I think it's safe to say I'm going to get the man of the match for that, don't you? Yeah. Boogie's been banned from Twitch. What for, Zach? 2 objectives of the 3 achieved, and we've been able to get ourselves through to the cup final, where we will play Lask, a team we actually played quite recently and got a 2-0 win against, where I scored both goals, and that's where my last 10 out of 10 came. A 9.1 and a man of the match in that one against Sturm Graz. So through to the cup final, banging. Top of the table with only a handful of games remaining, 10 games left. As now you can see, it's definitively split into the relegation round and the championship round. And we are going for the championship. Points have been halved, I imagine then. And I guess because the league has been halved and we all start afresh in terms of played, like the actual played, win, drawn, lost column. But obviously we have a points advantage, but only a 7-point advantage, which was 14. So we are going to have to make sure we put together some good form at the end of the season to ensure that we do get that win. Yeah, as you can see, Austria Vienna actually lose a point. I guess you can't technically give them a point extra than what they'd earned. So they drop from what perhaps could have been 20 points, 20.5 points to 20, which is a shame for them, but unlucky. The gap, to be fair, is closed to 7 from 14, so they have to be at least happy enough with that. It's just the way things go when you're on an odd number. They can't round them up. That wouldn't be fair. So the championship round will continue in the latter stages of the season. In fact, we have Lask next. In fact, Lask, Wolfsberger, and then Rapid Vienna. The cup final comes at the very end of the season on the 17th of May. So we are 1 episode, 2 episode, 3 episode, 4 episodes away from the end of the season. At the moment, 4. Is he negotiating yet? He's not. A 6th club. Fulham, Brighton, Monaco, Wolfsburg, Sevilla, and Punjab FC. Well, there's your left. What? I mean, I admire the bravery. I admire the guts and the balls to come into an 83 rated player and say, come and join us at Punjab FC. Sorry, Indian Super League. No, I won't. And because I know what you guys are like, I won't put it on the vote. Because I know that you'd all vote for Punjab FC. And I just don't want to do that. I'm sorry. I'll take the credit for getting the goal and the assist in the cup final. That will be all for me for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Do join me tomorrow as we will go again and try and get the league title confirmed as we move forward. Not long left to go, but still plenty to come. I'll see you next time. What episode number is that? 12, I think. Pretty sure it's 12. Gonna go for 12. Where's my thing? There. Play S2. No, S5. 12. 3-0 West Ham. Kudus again. Paqueta. Oh no, that wasn't the replay. Not 3-0 West Ham. They must have just been showing a replay of the first goal. I just glanced up to see Kudus running off celebrating, but it was obviously just a replay. My apologies, it's not 3-0 West Ham. Right. I need to have a quick toilet break, and then we will record another episode of the player career before then switching to Formula 1 after that. Don't go anywhere. More to come in the not too distant future. Couple of minutes or so. I shall be back in a moment. BRB.
watch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to class. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
Apologies for the extended break. I made crumpets. Full-time 4-0 Ipswich. 4-0 Leeds, sorry, against Ipswich. Oh, man. How has Pyro been for these, actually, Richard? I'd be keen to know. Out of curiosity, at the moment, where would you guys be voting for me to move next season? Fulham, Brighton, Monaco, Wolfsburg, or Sevilla? Or stay at Salzburg, which I don't think I'd like to do. I am not going to be going to Punjab FC, I'm sorry. Tyler, thank you very much for the 4th month in a row and 26th total, my man. Merry, merry indeed to you too, my friend. I'm not going to Punjab. Piss off. I think I should end my career in England or Spain, as in Real Madrid, Barcelona, Atleti, or Premier League. Justice for Punjab. Sorry, boss. Not happening. To stop. Oh, is Punjab FC killing it in India? Let's have a look. In the Indian Super League. Punjabi FC. What? Piss off! They are bottom. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? 8 points. Yeah, can't wait to go there. Can't wait to go there. And he's not going to be put on the vote. Because I know what you guys are like. You're evil. You'd vote for it and then not watch it. And it'd die on YouTube. At the beginning of a save, sure, but not now. Not as an 83 rated striker, thank you very much. I'm not putting it on the vote. I'm not running the risk, Zach. I'm not running the risk. You're off to do a Punjab FC RTG on Football Manager. Matthew, thank you for the raid of 1, my friend. Zach, thank you for the follow, mate. Right. Names. Chat, pop your hand up if you want to be on the vote. Not on the vote. If you want to be on the board. Pardon. See who else we got. Spook Luke, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Oh, I'm already recording, good. Welcome back to the FC24 player career mode here on the Chesnoid Plays YouTube channel. Continually live streaming on Chesnoid Live on YouTube and Chesnoid Gaming on Twitch, so do join me for the behind the scenes. The championship... Was it championship round is the phrasing. The championship playoff round is upon us. We've topped the table by 14 points in the regular season. Everybody gets their points halved. The top 6 play each other. The bottom 6 play each other. We're going for the title, please. We're very much confident of getting it. We're also into the final of the Pokal as well against Lask, who are our first opponents today. Unfortunately now, though, knocked out of the Europa League in the preliminary round. It wasn't even the round of 16. In the preliminary round. And Stade Rennais have drawn West Ham. That would have been our opponent should we have won and gotten ourselves through. So, purely domestic football on the horizon for the next 3 or 4 episodes. But it will be a transfer move for us, I'm sure, in the summer as opposed to staying at Salzburg. Because I expect us to do the League and Cup double. And then I don't really feel like there's anything else really I've left to personally achieve in Salzburg. At the minute with the player stats, I'm currently leading the way with the Golden Boot as well. Although only by 1 from Gruel at SK Rapid Vienna. We'll try and keep that top spot there. In terms of assists, I am the most creative player in the league as well with 9 assists. Melier has 14 clean sheets in 16 games. That's the quality of our defence, which hopefully will show itself again in this next game. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying, of course, and do subscribe to the channel if you haven't already to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Today we're saying thank you to Sports Commentaries for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. Saying thank you to Amclem and Bloody Twats. Yes, that is his username. Our friend from the Netherlands. Right, cracking on then. Here in Austria, Lask to begin with. Then after that, 2 more Bundesliga games. It's Lask, Wolfsberger, and then Rapid Vienna, where it's head-to-head between the 2 top goal scorers in the division. Come on then. Let's score some more goals, shall we? Five, 2 on 3. Bundesliga, Red Bull Salzburg, Lask, at home. Starting at striker. Everybody's fit again, good. Apart from, obviously, Kiaga, who's still out injured. Dribble success rate, very straightforward. Hopefully winning the match, also very straightforward. Any 8.5 match rating should hopefully come in time. Again, playing at home here. Hoping to continue to have this be the fortress that it is. That said, we did lose at home against Stade Rennais yesterday in the Europa League. So we'd like to get victory here today if we can. Whether I'm scoring or assisting or just being involved in moves, I don't mind. We just want the points. We just want the silverware. Let's get it done. Tacciato, Capaldo, and Lenormand. Evan and Dicker. Spread to Kakachi. And Dicker again. And Zola. Glauch. And Zola. Go short. Bistrup finds Capaldo. No. That's not going to do it. Van Hooijdonk. Out wide to Zeefouk. And around the corner. And into the middle. What a delivery. Cleared away. Let's nod that back to Tacciato. And we can get forward. Into me. Into you. Presumably back to me. Into you. Don't balls it up, please, Nzola. He nearly did. Capaldo, Nzola. Capaldo. Cross. Goal! No! Brilliant save by Longo. Bidstrup grabbed a goal in the last episode that set us on our way in the cup final. And he very nearly set us on our way here as well. Delivery comes in. It's not as far as me. Capaldo gets there. It will drop here for Kakachi. Capaldo. Oh, taken off the toes of Nzola by a lunging defender. And then anywhere will do for Sturm Graz right now. Glauch. Capaldo to me. Nzola. Goal struck firmly and quickly. Straight at the keeper. Still 0-0. Longo with 2 good saves in the opening stages of this game. That's going to fall for a defender and cleared away, but only as far as Bistrup. Now they're going to complete the clearance. Nice tackle by Capaldo. I need to get myself in a good position here. I'll hold. Call for the ball. Why have you gone for a fancy pass, you prick, mate? Just pass it side-footed through the gap and let's score the goal, shall we? Oh, just wide with the header. I like the idea, Angela, but that kind of takes away the element of being a player, doesn't it? I'm not keen on that, personally. I like the idea of the manager still having ultimate say on who the team get. Ticciato with a header. Glauch. Bistrup. Give that to Bistrup again. Alright, and Zola takes it up upon himself. Bistrup into me. Give that there to Capaldo, and that is the tamest effort you've seen for a while. He might as well have just picked it up, walked over to the keeper and said, here you go, mate, you have it. Because that was terrible. Ticciato. I'm going to get to that first, and I've beaten the defender, and we are away. I do have support arriving. 1-0 Salzburg! And Zola has dropped off in the latter stages of this season, but he couldn't miss that one. We lead by a goal to 0, and I've got another assist. Been assisting more than I've been scoring lately. Back. I'm going to spin. And Zola's going to go. And I can send him in for another one. That was unnecessary. You're in one-on-one on goal. And you're like, I know. I'm going to pass it. And Zola will go again for goal after my shot was blocked. No second for us. Close though, but no second yet. We should, however, lead at half-time. However, Van Hooijdonk is trying to do something about that and failing rather poorly to do anything about that. Kakachi to me. Out wide to Nzola. Zola. Kakachi. I've beaten the man. I'm going to go for goal myself. Good block by the defender. Corner at the end of the half. Still a chance then for a second before the break. And Capaldo will try it. I can't get there. My guy went for a stand tackle because, of course, Capaldo. Worth a go. Keeper's ball. Right, let's put Soccer Saturday on now that that's finished. Oh, I didn't realise Leeds Ipswich was on telly. I probably would have put that on over the West Ham United game, actually. Afternoon, Millie. How are we, sir? Rich Arthur, thank you very much for the 13th month subscribed, mate. I appreciate it, dude. Millie, I did a silly. I don't know whether you've seen your DMs on Discord. I'm sure everything's fine. It was only a few seconds, and I deleted the VODs. But fuck my life. No worries. Oh, thank God. I'm such a twat. Some might say I'm a bloody twat. Gorner tackled. Or tackles, even. Off you go, Ticciato. Or not. Schmidt. Appreciate it, Richarfer. Thank you, dude. Under pressure at the back, Stormgratz. Only the one goal so far. I'm on a 9.6. I don't know, really, that just an assist warrants a 9.6. I haven't been that good. Nice turn by Towie. And Bello. Van Hooijdonk. Lune. Karaskia. Horvath. Away. Stream's actually going remarkably well so far, thankfully. That wasn't meant for you. At all. Alright, you have it. Through to the cup final in this save. Good results again in the Berlin save. We'll see what happens in F1 once we finish this video. Pintor played in. Down the wing for Storm Graz here. Zayfalk. Holds off Kakachi. Karaskia. Tackled and we've won it back. Little sideways ball to Capaldo. Glauch. I'm in. Oh, I called for it. I didn't get it. And Zola make the run. It's gone sideways. Kakachi in a good position. Lots of defenders around though. Oh, I told him to shoot. I'll shoot. Oh, and score. I'll take that. Very much so. Have a think about what he done, son. Wow. 2-0. I want to see a replay of that. Was it outside the box? I was drifting away. I was telling the man... No, it wasn't outside the box. I was telling the man that was in possession that got the assist to shoot. I've squeezed it home. We lead by 2. That'll be 3 points to start the championship round then. Thank you very much. What minute was it? 66th. Oh, it's poor Stone Graz. I haven't been able to keep it. Loon to Horvath. And Karaski is in. Melier probably unnecessary with the save, but made it nonetheless. Corner to come in from the far side. Delivered really well. And I'm actually being locked onto that. The header was powerful actually, but straight at Melier. And he's going to pump that. I'm going to make the run. And Caballo knocks it on. I am going to need some support. Running down a blind alley here that's only getting closer and closer to closing. We'll find Gorner. Gorner finds Glauch. Glauch to Bishop. Bishop to Capaldo. Went for goal. Capaldo's got options out wide. I'm going to try and drop in this channel here, but Bello intercepts. No third goal, but I'm sure we'll still get the win. Might be a third goal. No, apparently that was a foul. I'm not sure about that. Oh, it's a free kick in our favour. All right. Well, let's have a go then. From 31 metres out, can we score? No. No cut. That was more than 3 bars of power, and it went about hip height off the floor. Nice tackle by Capaldo, or interception. And into me. If it's short there to Simic. I just realised it's Simic. Wham! Not so wham. Wide is what it was. Afternoon, Reese. How are we, sir? Who've Leicester got today? Happy with the Leeds win, I presume. Stop Ipswich closing in on you. Lenormand, quickly to me, lay it off sharply to a teammate. Higgins to me, Simic through that gap. Terrible pass, just terrible pass. Nice block by Gorner. He's chasing after it, could win it back again. He's trying, failing miserably. Kone down the wing for Lask. Is there a consolation goal in there? There's your answer. No. And bear in mind, this is the side we will be playing in the cup final. We beat them 2-0 in the league last time. We're going to beat them 2-0 in the league this time. And actually, last time I got a 10 out of 10 against Lask as well. And I get a 10 out of 10 this time too. 2 goals last time, a goal and an assist this time, but 2 contributions. Absolutely loving life at Salzburg right now. I think you'll find that's another man of the match. (93 minutes, 16%). it was Wolfsburg next, wasn't it? Not sure if it's home or away though. Actually, it was away, wasn't it? Start striker. Wolfsburg had just lost to Austria Vienna. All 3 objectives. Fantastic. Man of the match as well, rather understandably, with a goal and an assist in a 2-0 win. We'll take it. The 10 out of 10 is good. Really mature performance. Thank you. Oh, I've just seen the one at the bottom as well. I should have moved my camera. I've just realised. No, I haven't moved my camera. Ignore me. I'm wrapping up all your contract propositions. It might be the last chance to review them before heading to the club officials. Still doesn't say negotiating. Still only 6 clubs. I say only 6 clubs. 5 of which are going to be genuine options. Player of the month. There's more to come yet still from me, lads. High match performance. Pat myself on the back. And we can call in on an injured teammate. Take the afternoon to go around and visit Moritz Kjærgaard and check their recovery is going well. That's not something I've seen as an option before, but I very much enjoy that. That's a great thing to have on the list. He should be back soon, actually, Kjærgaard, I think. 5 weeks. Not quite as soon as I perhaps thought it was going to be. Up next for us then, Wolfsburger AC away. Before then we head into the next month. So we might actually have the opportunity to add significantly more skill points on. Because so far, my average in this month is a 9.5-ish. Lovely. Get a 9 point to anything in this next one, and we'll have 4 attribute points to be. In fact, I'll run out of skill points to be able to use because I've only got 3 available at the moment. So we'll be at the level where we have used everything available to us, and then we'll just put it on as they come in, I think. Very happy with the Leeds result. Yeah, you got Rotherham today. Yeah, they're knackered. Dribble success, shots on target, 9.0. Wolfsburger, one of the sides that it's kind of squeaked into the top 6 for this championship round. They've got an outside chance of getting a European spot, but I certainly expect them to not really be anywhere near the top 3. Wait and see if they can get themselves anywhere near the top 4 or 5, or whether they will just finish 6th in this group stage. Championship round. Villa in the way there. Fell to us kindly, but not able to make the most of it. Still got the ball, though, here as a team. And Zola to Kakachi. Kakachi into the middle. I would have volleyed that beautifully. And Glauch with the effort. Joao Virginia with the save. Corner to come in from the far side. They get on the end of this. Yes. Saved by Joao Virginia again. And was that cleared away? No. It wasn't. It's another corner. It's not me, though. It's Capaldo this time. That was headed in, but Virginia makes another save. Super Cup, Premier League, Champions League, FA Cup, Club World Cup, all won by Manchester City, but they lost 2-0 to Southampton, who were being managed by Nathan Jones. Was that the Carabao Cup? Yeah, it must be. Win today and then win on Boxing Day, and you'll lead by 9 points. Have you got Ipswich on Boxing Day, Reese? Who have you got Boxing Day? I'm right, they have got Ipswich on Boxing Day. Oh no, I'm right about the Carabao Cup, sorry. You've got Ipswich on Boxing Day. What a fixture over Christmas. At Portman Road or at the King Power. Luis Micruz in behind. Jasic around the corner. And Jasic again. Back to Ainsley Maitland-Niles. Forgotten about that. Cruz in the box. Cruz tackled by Lenormand. Bistrup and Zola. I thought it was going to come to me, to be honest. Glauch does, but you want those balls to be like in behind. Played heavier. I get lucky. Glauch, should be an assist. Isn't. Good save. Joel Virginia's on form today, isn't he? That's at least 4 potential goals not scored because of their keeper. Kakachi! Never mind. Didn't need the goalkeeper on this occasion. I'll call for it. Bishop won't give it to me. And Dicker. Bishop will give it to me now. And again, I'll look for the assist. Capaldo! Nope. Oh, St. Portman Road. Home fixtures January. I remember you saying actually you were playing them twice in quick succession. Kakachi with a throw. Ananzola. Okay, good. Blackburn 1, Watford 0. Had someone in early that was going to that game, didn't we? Ben or Bradley. Sabitzer in behind here for Wolfsberger. Run himself wide though. Run himself straight into Evan and Dicker. That's not indicative of a goal-scoring opportunity. Ha-ha! I made a pun. I made a shit pass. Niles. Lovely through ball. Cruz in behind. Square and Dicker in the way. Pen given though. Need to see it again. Don't think so. And Dicker with the interception. I mean, he's intercepted it. I don't care that the man's fallen over his leg. And Dicker actively intercepted that pass. From the spot, Ainsley Maitland-Niles buries it. Wolfsberger AC lead. Aldershot 1-0 up. Weldstone 1-0 up. Capaldo to Chato. Lenormand, I call for it over the top. He's lost it. Sick one. He's won it back. Nice one. Capaldo. And Zola. Glauch. Just knock that into the teammate. Oh, Bishop's gone backwards. He didn't need to do that. To Chato. Don't forget the ball, mate. Nice ball over the top. Sabitzer. Dealt with. Got Coventry away. Yeah, that is another important game. Local derby, isn't it? Of sorts. Local-ish. Who are Leicester's main rivals, Reese? Forest, presumably. Capaldo. And Tachato to me. And Zola's made a run. It's not really a run I can use. I will find him. And he isn't really doing anything with it. Thank you, mate. Lenormand brings that down nicely. And Dicker quickly forward. Bistrup, Gorner, trying to shake off the defenders that are around me. I'll go sideways here. And Glauch can play me in again. And he has done. And Joel Virginia is single-handedly keeping this Salzburg side out of this game. It's headed my way. Not out the game anymore. I've scored another header, lads. We are level. Dominating the defender in front of me who was in the prime position to get to that first. He's in front of me here. But do I just out-muscle him? Oh, no, I get myself ahead. Dart to the right, get yourself ahead and flick it on. 1-1. Good header. Really good goal. All right, back in the game. 1:45. H18. Not the first time we scored a header in the 45th minute. Coventry is the closest, but you always say it's Coventry, Forest and Derby, yeah. Would you have one that you'd pick over the other as the biggest? Or is there not really there's not really one that is bigger than the other? Obviously Forest and Derby is their big one. But I wouldn't say Coventry Leicester is the big one, or I wouldn't even know who Coventry's biggest local rivals would be. Not really near anyone else, are they? Aston Villa, maybe? Birmingham? Rugby? Or just are the 4 clubs involved in like just a cluster of East Midlands rivalries? Obviously, Forest Derby's the biggest one. His saviour. Back to Hamza Chowdhury. Picked off by Tachato. Oh, that was a bit fancy. Unnecessary, but looked good. And Zola does find Glauch, despite the average pass. Doesn't find me because of an average pass. It's the M69 derby. Yeah, you are kind of stuck in the middle of all of them, aren't you? Gorner. And Nzola. Put that around the corner. Kakatsi's got plenty of support here. He's found me. I'll find Nzola. Here's Capaldo. Go for goal, you know. All right, I will. Oh! Joao Virginia is really good. I'm not sure what he's rated at the moment, but some of the saves he's been putting out in this game have been sensational. 73 rated, Joao Virginia. Unbelievable. I put a lot of power behind that, and it's destined for the top corner. Capaldo's up, and Dicker's up straight at the keeper. Tottenham 1, Everton 0, Richarlison. Aki Stanley 1-0 up. Southend 1-0 up. Gorner. Come on. Look at Nzola. Okay. Where you going, Oscar? What you doing, Oscar? Kakachi. Nzola. Bistrup to me. I can't score against this bloody goalkeeper. I'm on a 9.4 though, so we are going to have 4 attribute points, or we'll be allowed to add all 3 remaining attribute points to our player at the end of this game, at the end of this month. Obviously, still 1 more game to play in the episode, but still, the month will be over, and that's how we work things in the save at the moment. Tachato breaking away here. I'll call for the ball. I'll get it. And from outside the box, maybe. No, blocked well. It'll fall to me. The ball round the corner nicely to Capaldo. Corner. That was never going to work. 22 minutes left. Oh. It's still level, but it might not be for long at the minute. Capaldo looking for me. Villa with a lovely interception. Normand. Go wide. Chowdhury went to chop me and missed, thankfully. Tachato driving inside. And Nzola. Go for goal, lad. He has done. Goal! We lead as a team by 2-1. 17 minutes to go. Wolfsberger have been difficult to beat. Joao Virginia has been difficult to beat. But ultimately, his heroics aren't going to be enough. It could have been 4 or 5 if it weren't for some spectacular, splendid saves. But he couldn't keep that one out. Who Aldershot had in their FA Cup run? Kakachi. Bistrup. Zidane. Capaldo. Tachato. Swindon and Stockport. And what about the qualifier? Because they're non-league, they'd have had to have come through a 4th round qualifier as well. His saviour into the middle. Volleyed. Saved well. And needed stopping too. Wolfsberger aren't done in this game. They're still threatening to try and take a point off us. Kowski to Bistrup to me. He's on the run. We will use Capaldo now. Drew the defender in towards us. It's got myself. I've got... Oh, Nzola, and it's my turn to fail to find the right pass this time. Capaldo on the ball again. And Zola to me. Oh, blocked. I had to rely on a set piece to get my goal. We've had so many efforts in this game. It's genuinely been one of the most one-sided games we've played in recent memory. Glauch around the corner to me. And relax. A 91st minute third for the team. And we'll definitely get the win. Wow, Bolton 3-0 up at home against Leyton Orient inside 10 minutes. Was that left foot? It was, wasn't it? Was my header inside the 6-yard box? I don't think it was, but... Maitland-Niles. There's the final whistle. Back to back. 10 out of 10s for me here. What a way to start the day. Hopefully it only gets better as we move into the next month and get hopefully another set of 3 points on the board, and we will be able to improve our guy. Weldstone 2-0 up against Hartlepool. 20% conversion rate, 92 minutes. Can't remember who the next game was against, to be honest, off the top of my head. So the average rating for those 3 games in that month is 9.7. Couldn't really have asked for more. It says 8.5 plus 4, but we only have available to us 3 attribute points. So for the first time, we're going to have used up every attribute point available to us, and negotiations are now ongoing. I can no longer negotiate contracts with any of these teams. Or rephrase, alter potential contracts from any of those 3 teams. But we don't need to. We know we're going to get a contract offer from all of them. Hopefully, we'll be able to get it done. That was a slightly broken agent thing there. But we'll take the advancement into the next month, which is actually going to plummet my manager favour. So I think, considering... actually, with the game against Stone Graz coming so soon after, I don't need to train, but I've kind of earned the right to train, haven't I? I've had to become a beast. That's at least the 4th time I've had that. I'll keep taking the 85 grand every time, but it is a bit silly. Right, player growth. Notifications, players on international duty. Still no England call-up for us at 83 rated, but hopefully at some point soon. Right, 3 attribute points available here. Do we go for finishing? I could put more on penalties and then free kick accuracy and penalties. Or do I go for something different? Finishing's fine at the moment. I'm quite happy with my finishing. I don't need that to be any higher. Shot power we could do. Passing-wise. Long passing and short passing. Actually, I'm quite keen to do long passing and short passing just to get my short passing up. And then let's do the... shot power maybe? Long shots. I love a long shot. Long shots up then, and short passing and long passing. And guess who's an 84 rated player now? We're getting better and better and better. And I've got to be on England's radar soon, surely. Rapid Vienna next. Barnet 1, Boreham Wood 0. Tears for Leone. Two goal involvements, possession rate and an 8.5. Against Rapid Vienna, all of those are probably going to be quite difficult to come by, so we'll do what we can. They are one of the more difficult sides to play against, albeit, again, not a side that we fear. We are confident of beating anybody and everybody in domestic competition this season. We're going to prove that by winning the league and winning the cup. I'm sure of it. Just in what style will we do that? Going for personal accolades as well with the golden boot if we can get it in Austria. And what we dub the silver boot by getting the most assists as well. And Melier surely is going to get the golden glove. It's an entirely dominant season for Salzburg in Austria. I don't know whether they're this dominant in real life. I don't believe so. But we're certainly dominating in this season right here, right now in Season 5. Tottenham 2, Heung-min Son. How dominant are Salzburg in Austria? I'd be curious to know. Let's have a look. Austrian Bundesliga. Table. Salzburg top of the minute, but only by 2 points from Sturm Graz. Last year, Salzburg by 7 points. The year before, Salzburg by a long way, 15 points. Salzburg by 15 points. Salzburg by 12 points. Salzburg by 12 points. Salzburg by 13 points. Did they not used to have the championship split then? Salzburg by 18 points. Salzburg by 9 points. Salzburg by 6 points. So Salzburg have won the league every year for a decade. At least. Every year since 2013 and since 2006 when they burst onto what it was SV Austria Salzburg prior to that. Since 2006-07 they've only not won the league 1, 2, 3 times. They've won 13 league titles in 16 years. That's what money does. Next FM video on YouTube will be after Christmas, Chelsea. We we played through the summer transfer window in the last stream. And then we'll next be recording it next week on the 27th. We might play some tomorrow, but not record any. Might play some to the point of getting to the first game of the league window, but not gonna record any actual gameplay. Blackpool lead by goal to nil against Bristol Rovers. Rochdale 1-0 up away from him against Halifax. What was the reasoning between Austria switching to the league split? Does anyone know? Because judging by the league history there, they used to just play 36 games. Glauch wins the tackle. Try and get away. Little ball back to Glauch. To Chato, into me. Float it. Blocked well. It will go out for a corner. Chance to take the lead then from the set piece instead. It's what made the breakthrough in the last game. Will it make the breakthrough in this one as well? It's over me. It's a good header. Jacobs gets it under control at the second time of asking. We don't take the lead from the set piece. But we might, yet maybe, take the lead from open play. But not yet if we do. Nice interception by Kakachi. Here's Glauch. Capaldo to me. Trying to shrug off the man. They never gave a reason. They just said excitement as the main selling point. Fair enough. Gruel. And back and inside to Seidel. Rapid Vienna give it away. We give it away. Gruel. He's my golden boot rival, isn't he actually? Gruel of Rapid Vienna. Corner for them here. So we're going to try and keep him quiet if we can. Cross to come in from him. So obviously, potentially providing the odd assist as well. Which is exactly what he's done. From the corner, Rapid Vienna take the lead. Powerful header. 1-0 to our opponents. Charlton 1, Burton 0. Lloyd Jones, former Cambridge man. Swindon 1-0 up. Willy Bolly sent off for Nottingham Forest. Second bookable offence after 23 minutes. That's going to go down well then, isn't it? First game of the new era. Down to 10 men very early on. Guess who's not going to find his way in the starting lineup anytime soon after that? Willy Bolly. Bistrup. I like the idea. Poorly executed. Yeah, we'll have an unhappy Bob and an unhappy Darren. That's going to reach me, actually. Oh, was I offside? Bollocks. It was to try and nerf Salzburg and give others another opportunity. And they still weren't able to do it. Seidel. Tackled by Tachato. Kakachi forward. Oh, it's towards me, was it? All right. Kakachi. I'll call for the through ball. I'll get it. And Zola's in. Go on, lad. He finds Gorna. Gorna's somehow... Oh, he's fouled the man. Mormon down the line. Gruel, but beats his man. And we're seeing exactly why. He's one of the other better strikers in the league at the minute. I don't know what he's rated at, Gruel. I'm curious to know. How good are you, sir? He's a left mid, Marco Gruel. Not a striker. Wow. To score the volume of goals that he has from left mid is very impressive. At least I've been played through the middle. Glauch helps that on to me. Through the middle we are again. And... oh, good save. And Zola keeps it alive. Capaldo fires well wide. We still trail here. Mansfield 1, Sutton 0, Newcastle 0, Luton 1, Andros Townsend, who I'm sure at some point has played for Newcastle, hasn't he? Andros Townsend. Yeah, he did in 2016. Wow, how's that for a lot of loans? At Tottenham, loaned to Yeovil and Orient and MK Dons and Ipswich and Watford and Millwall and Leeds and Birmingham and QPR. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 loans in 4 years for Andros Townsend. Then finally a move to Newcastle. Crystal Palace for a considerable period of time. Everton for 2 years and now at Luton. And kind of broke into the Tottenham team after those loan spells. That's nice, mate. The GOAT. Andros Townsend Senior now. As in, he's had a kid and called him Andros Townsend. Now then, Jin, how are we, sir? Cheltenham 1-0 up against Carlisle. That's a big result at the bottom of the table, that. If it stays as is. Good. Glad to hear it, Jin. I don't get the whole naming your kid after you thing. And it only really happens with boys, doesn't it? I can't say that I know of anyone, any set of parents that have named their daughter after the mother. And Zola gives that away, wins it back. Bishop to me. I'm not going to be beating anyone here. It was absolutely unnecessary. We'll take the free kick. Is it going to come to me quickly? No. It will go to Capaldo quickly, and Zola gives it away again. He's so shit. His backer. Down the line to Mayulu. Given away half-time. It's very egotistical, isn't it? Sheffield Wednesday lead Cardiff by a 1-0. Are you going to Leipzig, are you, Jin? Nice. Barnet 2-0 up against Boreham Wood. It's a bit of a local derby, that, isn't it? Barnet, Boreham Wood. Like North London derby. Wealdstone 3-0 up against Hartlepool now. Cries in Jeff Stelling. Kidderminster 1, Southend 1. Hope for a visit to Salzburg and Leipzig, among other places. Nice. Anything that sparked that off, or just you want to go do a bit of European travelling on holiday? And Zola is away. Give it back to him because I'm not going to get through there. Zola. Zola's that player that is just good at finishing and not really much else. He's pretty poor at the overall build-up side of the game. Diego. Try and put them under pressure here, but not to be perturbed at the back. Not going to get to that. Back up. Pajic. We're still behind here. If this stays as is, it could be quite a sizable result if other results go against us. The top end of the championship table. You'd like to think that it would only be a one-off if it does end in a Vienna win. And that it won't spark a really awful, bottle-worthy run of negative form. We've given that away, though. And Mayulu will go for a big old worldie, but they won't get a second. Half an hour to play. Good header. Corner. That's for me, is it? Okay. I thought it was going to be for Simic. Simic can have it. Drift centrally. I'm going to go for a big old word of my own, I think. I don't get it. Good save by the keeper at full stretch with both hands. Making the stop. We're going to get to that. It's going to fall to me. Stop that one. Not as much power on it as I needed, actually. Not a lot of backlift there. Not able to generate the power required to beat the goalkeeper. And again, Jacobs with a relatively comfortable, albeit still at full stretch, save to deny us an equaliser here. Taking risks at the back, Rapid Vienna now, which they cannot afford to do with a front line as deadly as ours. Glauch on the run. I'm going to call for the cross. He'll dig it out, but it's under hit. Corner with the back heel. Capaldo. He tried to squeeze that to me. That's not going to work. Pajic does well to beat me in the air. I saw a message there that I wanted to read from Jin and it's disappeared. I've never been to Germany or that part of Europe. It's going to take like 2 weeks to check everything out and see all the football stadiums. Nice. That'd be a great holiday. How's your German, Jin? You'll be in Munich for the Bayern Dortmund game. Oh, wow. That'd be sick. Willy Bolly won the ball and got a second yellow. Was it because the challenge was overly forceful or nah? Yeah, that's unsurprising, to be honest, Reese. Halifax equalised against Rochdale. MK Dons take the lead against Morecambe. Peter Parker. I'll give you that one, Danny. It's not one I've heard before. Nice tackle by Gorner. Don't play it to me yet. I don't want it yet. Let me get in a position where I can run onto it and get in behind, and then I do make that run, and then you go backwards. Simic to me, advantage played. I've given the ball away. Now who looks like a moron? Kakachi. Nice. Simic. Oh, he's not hit the target. I don't rate this Simic guy at all. He's woeful. I'd much rather be up top as a sole striker than have Simic alongside me. And Nzola's not been great. Now watch Simic rush through and score. Lucky to get past the defender. Good save by the keeper. Still 1-0 Rapid. Capaldo up. Gruel gets rid. Gorner wins it. And they'll clear again. I'm not sure what Etvas is, but you speak... Is that some? Some Dutch? Gorner into Capaldo. I want it. Oh, it's just not good enough. Mayulu with a through ball to Kuhn. And they're in behind looking for a second. Rapid Vienna to finish us off. Which they haven't done. Which they have done. Couldn't quite see it. Why my guy's out there on the left-hand side, I don't know. He must have changed formation because I was holding the button to keep myself in possession. Or position, even. And he just drifted over there. We are going to lose for the first time in league football for a very, very, very long time. Rapid Vienna are going to put one over on us in our own home. Millier with the first save. Defender just doesn't react quickly enough. And they turn it home to make it 2-0. It's going to be defeat. It's only the second defeat, I think, of the league season for us so far this season. It's going to be by 2-0. It was Gruel with the goal. 20 goals in 25 games. Rather typically, my golden boot rival is the man to finish us off. Final minute here. I'm only on a 6.7, and that run of sensational form has come to a rather abrupt end, hasn't it? Both personally and as a team. We are going to be doomed to a defeat for the first time in the league since... Oh my God. Oh my God. Since Lustenau at the very beginning of the season. We've not lost in the league since match day 6. It's now nearly match day 36, but we do lose that game by 2-0. That is a big result for Rapid Vienna. A massive result for them. A 6.7 only for me. But helps if you put them in the right column, doesn't it? And certainly no man of the match there. 92 minutes played. Oh, bugger. Well, we started the episode on fire. We continued the episode on fire and very much extinguished. Out of the starting lineup on the back of that poor performance, but the game against Sturm Graz comes in just a couple of days, so I'll be able to train and get myself back into the starting lineup for that next fixture. Just want to see what my activity is and my player agent message was there. Defeat in the derby. We'll make a promise to the fans that we will be better next time around. I didn't know it was a derby, if I'm honest. Negotiations ongoing. 7th club. Fulham, Brighton, Monaco, Wolfsburg, Sevilla, Punjab FC and Wolverhampton Wanderers. However, yeah, no, and I can get a move to Wolves A contract is assured. The wage objective, not so. But I will be offered a contract. I'm not going to get any fancy goals. I could get another one of the wage objectives if I have 10 more shots on target between now and the end of the season. 3 Premier League options amongst Bundesliga, Ligue 1 and Serie A options as well. No, Bundesliga, Liga, yeah, and Serie A. Not Serie A. La Liga with Sevilla. No Serie A options at the moment. In the league then, the gap at the top of the table is down to 4 points to Rapid Vienna, who have won all 3 of their games so far in this championship round. We're in a title fight all of a sudden. Our 14-point lead has halved and then shrunk. It's just 4 now. The end of the season is going to be much more intriguing than we thought it was. Don't miss the next episode. I'll see you in it. Bye-bye. Oh, man. That recording was 1 hour and 1 second long because I delayed a little bit in pressing the button. That's annoying. Player S5 13. Oh, it was episode 13 as well. Unlucky for some. Halifax 2, Rochdale 1 now. Right. Let's restart the software. Switch consoles. Actually, let me save that first because we will be Formula 1ing moving forward. Let me change the title of the stream. 100% driver career. F123. Change the thumbnail on YouTube. 123, change the category as well. Plymouth 0, Birmingham 2. Cries in Pieface. Middlesbrough 1, West Brom 0. Morgan Rogers gives Middlesbrough the advantage. No worries, Angela. Catch you later. It's not a problem. By no means do I expect people to stay and watch something they just no interest in. If you're not keen on the Formula 1 content, then by all means do something different with your day. Appreciate your support during the EFC content though. Thank you very much. I was at the Abbey last night, Reese, yes. Thrilled indeed to be there to watch the U's win by 2-0. Home, Savannah. Yes, Brazilian Grand Prix. Sprint weekend as well. Dun dun dun, do your own dun dun duns. Dun dun dun, dun dun dun, dun dun dun, dun dun. Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break. And then we will be Formula 1ing for the rest of the day. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. BRB. Da, 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 da. Tottenham 2, Everton 0 at half time. Reading 1, Wigan 0. Barnsley 1, Stevenage 0. Oh, I will do. I'll change the thing behind me. Sorry for the extended break. I was talking to Nat upstairs. He's just got back from work. Hold on, I want to edit that one. It is not the USA Grand Prix anymore. It is the Brazilian Grand Prix. Let's do it in... yellow. Actually, let's do yellow, green, yellow. Rather than yellow, green, blue. It's going to do yellow, green, and then light blue for the blue in the middle of the Brazilian flag, but yellow and green is just good enough, isn't it? Nil-nil between Forest and Bournemouth. Might be down to 10 men, but holding on to a clean sheet so far, Forest. Fans booing the officials at halftime, no surprise. I need to see footage of it. I've not seen a replay yet. People saying that Willy Bolly got the ball, but right. Brazil, fully dry Brazil as well. Praise the Lord. Don't like driving in nowhere. Right. Do I take my grid pens here, chat? Or do I wait for Las Vegas? I'm tempted to wait for Las Vegas. To be fair, I'm gonna need a new engine here anyway. I'm probably gonna need a new MGUH. I'm gonna need a new turbo here anyway. Gonna need a new gearbox here anyway. To be honest, I think it's taken out of my control really. I have to. We'll do it after the first practice session before qualifying, but yikes. Let me switch to that thingy. I'm gonna need a new everything, I think. Or a new most things. Right, let's hit record. Steven Schumacher now at Stoke, is he? Welcome back to the F123 driver career. Just 3 races to go at Alfa Romeo before you guys vote for me to move somewhere else. fully dry sprint weekend here in Brazil. So quali and a full sprint of 24 laps and then the full race of 71. We're going to do over 100 laps of this Brazilian circuit by the end of the weekend, and it's going to be particularly intense. We currently, after a fantastic result in the last race with a P2 in Mexico, have the opportunity to continue to close in on Fernando Alonso. Unfortunately, though, Fernando Alonso got a win in that race. It was quite the dramatic Mexican Grand Prix that's very much worth your watch. At the moment, I'm going to need to take some penalties as well today. Grid pens for the sprint weekend. I need a new ICE anyway. That's enforced. I can get away with no new MGUH. I need a new MGU... sorry, no MGUK. I need a new MGUH, however. I can get away with no energy store. That's not a problem. But I'm going to need a new turbo. I'm going to need a new gearbox as well before we get to qualifying. So plenty of grid penalties to be taken here. You can see how tight the performance index is still. That's why we're competing where we are at the moment. Some of it is track specific for sure, but when we move next year, we will be upping the difficulty for next season. We're at 103 currently. I may up it before the end of this season, but I don't have any expectation to at the minute. I might gauge it off this sprint weekend. Might be a good opportunity to see if 103 in the sprint is still slightly too fast, and then we up it to 104 before starting season 2 at 105. We'll play it by ear, but for now, I'm happy to stay where I am, considering we're not really in the running for anything. It might just be nice to enjoy the end of the season. We'll wait and see. But I'm going to head straight to practice now to get my eye in around this Brazilian Grand Prix circuit, which is mwah. Everyone loves Interlagos, and I'm certainly one of the everyone category. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save. However, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. This may well go live on Christmas Eve. If it does, then thank you very much for your support on the run-up to Christmas. Enjoy your Christmas day. I'll be live again on the 27th. Videos will return for FC on the 26th. But for now, I'm going to concentrate on the 23rd, because that's when I'm recording this, and I'm going to head to practice in Brazil. Drop the video a like, subscribe to this channel, subscribe to all the YouTube channels, follow me on Twitch. Let's go and drive. Set up.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
Come on him. Track acclimatization around Brazil. Brazil! Love it. We love Brazil.
Okay, your goal is to get through as many corner gates as quickly and precisely as possible. Best of luck out there.
I'd rather... Yeah, to be fair, maybe upping the difficulty for the sprint would be the way forward, considering the grid penalties we're going to take. Or would maybe having the difficulty one higher, potentially, for the Grand Prix,
Okay, DRS zone coming up. Get ready to open.
be a way to properly test it out coming through the field at 104. Yeah, not particularly sunny, but dry at least. So we'll take it. We'll take dry. Oops. I should have dropped to 6th there, really. A couple of these should have been green, really, but we'll take the purples. We will be getting purple middle sectors all day, but up the hill, we will be slower in a straight line. This is going to be purple. The whole lap. Program complete.
Complete, and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Let's do race strategy first. Oh, have I got 2 sets of mediums? Because it's a sprint weekend. I do. Although one of those sets of mediums I'm probably going to have to use for the sprint, aren't I? Yeah, I think maybe Brazil needs a bit of a rethink with the gates for that track acclimatization. But I mean, let's be honest, it's pretty easy, pretty straightforward to get purple at most circuits anyway.
Okay, give us some good, consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data that we can work into a race strategy.
Never know whether to take any of that curb or not. "24 laps on softs is a very long way." We've done quite a few of the licenses on Gran Turismo already, actually. When it first came out, we did a couple of streams on Gran Turismo doing the licenses. Oh, poor exit there, on the throttle really late. Where you going, Ches? Lol. Hopefully tyre wear's not too high. I have a feeling it might be, but... %4 after an outlap and 2 flyers. It's not that bad. Considering there are 71 laps though, it's not great. We are very much set up for the middle sector here, though, with the setup. Very much so. Oh, put it in the wall.
What?
Blackpool go 2-1 up against Bristol Rovers. Should say about 6. It does. In fact, 5 on the rears. That's good news. Tyre actually probably quite manageable then for the medium tyre anyway. Don't get in the way, lads. Don't get in the way, lads. Thank you, Kevin. Don't know why I took a big jink to the right there. Morecambe equalised against MK Dons in League 2. Burnley 1-0 up against Fulham. That'd be a big result. No worries, Kieran. Catch you later, dude. That was better. That was not. I saw that you sent me a DM, Glenn. I haven't actually looked at it yet, but just as we finish this. Forest 1, Bournemouth 0. Anthony Alanga, 2 minutes after half-time. Scenes as Darren goes crazy in his living room. Oh, how's he squeezed that in from there? First goal was very good. A very lucky second. That sucks. There's that one woman who's really happy. Get in there again! Rhythm is a dancer. Do, 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 do. Apparently Tyre's not that great. Not as good as we thought. Okay, intriguing. Rhythm is a dancer, Anthony Alanga. You can feel it everywhere. Dyer on for who at half-time, Jin?
In this program, we're looking at ERS management. This is all about managing your battery efficiently through the lap to hit your target time. The overtake button will drain the battery quickly, but it will also give you maximum power.
Oh, Romero. Bosh. Purple everywhere. You love to see it.
Program complete. And a job
You're not keen
well
on
done.
Dyer at centre-back? I don't think he's bad at centre-back. Northampton 1, Oxford 0. That's good news for us, I think. Reading 2, Wigan 0. Sam Smith. Ole, 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 ole. Sam Smith, Sam Smith. And now Spurs conceded. 2-1. 2-1 Spuds. Might as well do a... Oh, still 2-0, is it? Let's do a soft tie run, why not? Yeah, feel free to tag me in it, Darren. Score correction. Jin's working about 2 minutes in the past. .108.5 in practice. We'll see how that compares. Tranmere 1, Swindon 1. Barnet 4, Boreham Wood 0. Bournemouth equalised, Dom Solanke. That didn't take long. Alright. Happy with that. Happy with practice. Going to put some fresh parts in for quali. Considerably faster than anybody else, but we did a quali run, whereas nobody else did, I don't think, which is why we're as far up as we are there. We'll go through qualifying. We'll see how competitive we are, and I will contemplate upping the difficulty in this race, depending on what the scenario is with our competitiveness relative to everyone else. Gonna need a new MGUH. Don't need a new energy store, do I know? Definitely need a new turbo. No new control electronics, so we'll put the fresher one in, and definitely need a new gearbox as well. Lots of penalties to be taken at this Grand Prix weekend, but none of which will affect us for qualifying or for the sprint race, so let's maximise our performance in those two sessions. Yeah, it's silly to me that VAR can get involved for upgrading a yellow to a red, but not downgrading a second yellow and red to no foul. It's your cousin, is it, Glenn? She loves a bit of it. Very distinctive voice. It's a very polite way of phrasing it. We'll go out at the end of the session. So if you reply to the tweet, Darren, go to reply to the tweet and then just put at Chesnoid Gaming when you reply to the tweet, and I'll see it pop up on my timeline. Right, so we are aiming for anything in the 8s. Anything in the 8s, and we're absolutely safe and through. Okay, anything in the 8s is what we'll go for. You've got mixed quali, but dry sprint and race. That's most important, isn't it?
Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session, and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap, or that's qualifying over.
Oh, mate, they're all going to get in the way. They're all going to get in the way. And I've had a terrible first 2 turns. Move. Do not get in the way of my quali run. Nico. Fuck. I know I'm going to be starting at the back anyway, but I want a decent sprint race. I want to get... Nico! This is the worst quali run ever. If I somehow make it through to Q2, it is an absolute miracle. Although a cheeky toe off Lando all the way up the hill might be what saves me. I'm not going to get a toe. Just going to get a slow lap time. We might be going out of qualifying in Q1. Oh, to be fair, I said anything in the 8s. Anything in the 8s I'd be happy with. And we are 109.030, so I couldn't get much more off the 8s. I'm much closer to the 8s if I tried. That was a dead lap as well, so we'll take it. Hopefully I get to stay in the top 16.
Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
I think we're safe. I think we're safe. P11. P12. Still P12 it says on the steering wheel. P13. As others cross the line. P14. Can't be any lower than P15. Still P14. I think we're good. I think we're through. With horrendous tyres. Or sorry, no. A horrendous lap. We're through to Q2. It got busy on that quali lap, and I didn't enjoy it, but we got the job done nonetheless. Solanke, 2 in 7 minutes, Forest Trail. Any shock exits? Not really. I get 25% grid place penalty, so that's lovely. Forest's luck continues regardless of the manager, it seems. We'll go out and do a banker. Did I just restart session rather than... No, it didn't restart session, did it? This is Q2. Just wait, popped up and said part firming conditions again. I was like, well, we were already in part firming conditions, weren't we? Eastleigh 2-0 up against Dorking. Peterborough equalised against Shrewsbury. That time was 0.6 faster. Oh, Orient make it 3-2 in the 60th minute. Leicester 2-0 up against Rotherham. Reese is happy. On those worn tyres, I'm not going to need to do another run, I don't think. I think that's going to be us through and saving a set of tyres, which would be lovely. Got half a second in the pocket. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because we're going to be starting the race last, but we'll accelerate through the time. I think we should be through with that. I hope we're through with that. Anyway, everybody else going out, setting their lap times, and I'm pretty sure we're through with that 1:08.4 on worn tyres. Indeed we are. P7. They got into the 1-minute 7s, however, the Aston Martin and the McLaren. Bottas out in P13, unfortunately for him. Sergio Perez and George Russell also both out in Q2, so some shock departures there. They'll be starting higher than me in the full Grand Prix, but we have the opportunity to start ahead of them in the sprint. Now then, what can we do in full qualifying Q3 spec? Let's see what we do. We have saved a set of tyres, though, which is banging for the rest of the Grand Prix weekend. That will come very much in handy. 3-1 Egham. Oh, you're actually watching the game right now, are you, Glenn? I didn't realise you were actually at the game watching the stream. My guy. Fleetwood equalise against Portsmouth. Oh, you're at work, getting sent videos on... Oh, round she goes. When I wait 9, that shows how Burnley 2, Sander Berger. MK Dons lead against Morecambe. Birmingham 3-1 up, but now down to 10 men. In fact, they went down to 10 men at 2-1 up, and then still scored a third, which has just gone in. Janino Bakuna. Texas barbecue Pringles are indeed elite, Reese can confirm. We've had some piri ones in the cupboard for about a year. After I bought them, tried them, was like, and then never ate them again. Right, everyone's going out now. We'll do the same, but we'll drive out so everyone gets a good old run at it.
So let's get the car out to the track.
Glenn sent me a picture of the third, or not picture, a video of the third goal. Who is it that Egham are playing? And what, I can't remember what tier you said Egham are at as well. Oh, here's... Oh, I can't show it on YouTube. Just seeing the Willy Bolly thing now. Oh, mate. Bolly gets the ball, and then the Bournemouth man... The Bournemouth man... It's the Bournemouth man... The Bournemouth man treads on Willy Bolly. Unbelievable. Forest have every right to be aggrieved. Oh, step 5. Barnet 5-0. Leone's having a very mixed day today. I don't think it's Nuno's fault, Angela, that they've got 10 men. It's just a massive amount of bad luck. The fact that VAR can't overturn that second yellow is a joke. Leicester 3-0. Cassidy with the third. Tranmere take the lead against Swindon. We bring you guys back up in front of me. Hey, Elliot. How are you, dude? Not a perfect lap, but it's certainly the most complete lap that I've put in so far. Purple middle sector, as expected. 1 minute 7 something is what we're aiming for. 1 minute 7 is what we get, and I think that's pole.
Okay, good job, mate.
It is indeed pole for the sprint race. I will up the difficulty to 104 from 103 for the sprint race, depending on what the gap was. 3/10. I will up the difficulty to 105 now. We'll go to 105. We start the sprint race first. Whether we end the sprint race first remains to be seen, because obviously the AI are very strong in a straight line around here, and I'm set up for the middle sector. So I'm expecting to get mugged down the straights, but we will up the difficulty. We will up the difficulty to 105 for the sprint race. From 103 to 105. Alright. Practice. And then the sprint. Norwich 2-0 up against Huddersfield now. Looks like Huddersfield might be coming down at the moment. Cardiff equalised against Sheffield Wednesday. Looks like they might be coming down at the moment as well. And Rotherham. Quali done. Not quali done. Well, yeah, quali done. And practice done as well. Bottas doesn't get quite as many resource points, unfortunately. So we haven't gained a massive amount from that session. Whether we've actually got enough to go and add something more to the car before the Las Vegas Grand Prix, I don't know. Or at the very least, before Abu Dhabi. But the sprint race is what's up next. A sprint race where we have some anticipation of what might happen with the updating of the overall difficulty. But have I got enough to do anything? 14. I could do front downforce. I can't do rear downforce. I could do weight redistribution. Weight reduction would be lovely. Can't afford to do that. Let's do weight redistribution then. That will be done before Abu Dhabi, and that's all my resource points spent, unfortunately. So to the sprint we go. Probably comfortably done on the mediums, but might be able to get it done on the softs, but that would be a real push. I might go conservative. Forest equalised against Bournemouth 2-2. I scored. Barnet 6, Bournemouth 0. Peterborough take a 2-1 lead against Shrewsbury. Plymouth pull another one back, do they?
So it's and the last few races.
We know the grid, don't we? What's everyone else doing? Softs. Everyone on softs, apart from Carlos Sainz on mediums. I have extra sets of softs available. So, I mean, it says with the personalised things that there is just 12 milliseconds between the two strategies. Because we were able to save tyres in qualifying and get through Q1 and Q2 as well, I think, on the worn set, then I might as well just use the softs and save the mediums for the full Grand Prix. So we'll go softs. Fuel, I've no idea what to do. It's recommending 1.3 extra laps. I've no idea when it comes to fuel, so I'll trust it. We'll start from pole, but we've upped the difficulty from 103 to 105. Sprint race next. Prediction coming for those on Twitch. Where will Ches finish? I'll say will I finish on the podium here. Give you a quick 2-minute prediction. Where will I finish in this sprint? On the podium or not on the podium? You tell me. Whilst I warm my tyres up.
Right, let's get the car up to temperature on this lap, please. We're learning the gears, so let's go through them all if you can.
Oh, what a move into turn 1. Even on 105, Bob. Even on 105. Oh. Dunno. Wealdstone 4-2 up against Hartlepool. Filed have equalised against Dagenham. Tyres suitably warmed up. We're going to be on the outside for turn 1 here from pole. 0.6 will do.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure
Piastri, Norris, Hamilton and Verstappen behind. Everybody on softs apart from Sainz on the mediums. So we'll see. We'll judge by Carlos Sainz as to whether it was a good idea or not a good idea to be on the softs. We'll also judge by our overall performance whether it was a good idea or not a good idea to up the difficulty to 105. Bit of wheel spin off the mark. Oh my god, terrible start by Lando. He's plummeting. It's going to get swallowed. Lando Norris down to 3rd already. Verstappen might well get through as well. And we're off. Hamilton right with me. I've actually got a second gap myself and Lewis to those behind already, but we are running more downforce than everyone else. So expecting to be under pressure down the straights for sure. Gonna have to use a lot of battery for that, but as you can see already, we should be pretty strong through the middle sector still, even at the higher difficulty. So we'll try and utilise that as best we can. And see where this sprint race sees us end up, but pretty simple, straightforward start for us at the moment. Gained about 20% battery back through the middle sector. And, oh god, I thought someone was like touching me on my back then. It wasn't, it was the shirt falling off. Gosh, shit me up that did. But you can see how they're gaining it back down the street. Battery utilisation is going to be very important for us in this Grand Prix. Look at the way that that gap again is plummeting to Lewis. And this is without DRS, of course. They're going to gain like crazy up this hill as well.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Norris has been able to hold on to P3. There's still more than a second between him and me, but ultimately I'd like more than a second between him and Lewis, because Lewis will get me with DRS, of that there's no doubt. I'm going to have nothing to defend against that, but the minute the gap between me and Lewis is the same as the gap between Lewis and Lando, so when DRS is a thing at the end of this lap, Lewis is probably going to take me into turn 4.
Good job, that was the fastest lap of the race so far.
After 2 laps, tyre wear is at 5%. 6 on the front right now. These tyres are going to be very, very unhappy by the end of this sprint race. Very unhappy indeed. Able to hold Lewis off into turn 4, but I did have to burn quite a bit of battery to do so. I need to make sure I maximise my middle sector every lap. Any mistakes made in the middle sector will almost certainly cost me a position by the end of the lap. Bournemouth off the line. Well, Watford equalised against Blackburn. Everton pull one back against Tottenham. Someone's in the pits behind us, Max Verstappen. The Red Bull in the pits. It's not great for him. He'll probably be joining me then at the back for the full Grand Prix. Here comes Mr. Hamilton. I'll go defensive. He's going to go round the outside. Hold him off. Going to be doing this a lot for the rest of this sprint race, making the car as wide as possible at thankfully one of the narrowest circuits on the calendar, and do our best to hold on to positions. Lewis might actually come under pressure from Lando soon, but we're gapping. Notice the gap between the two McLarens is more than a second. We're well clear of them. And there's a massive gap between Piastri and Leclerc as well. Don't know whether something happened there to warrant that gap opening up as much as it did. At the moment, we're comfortably top 4 anyway. Not comfortably anything else. Lewis going for the inside this time. I'll hold it around the outside and keep the position. Every lap this is going to be. Every lap. Annoyingly, the gap to Piastri isn't actually growing, even though he doesn't have DRS. Nor to Leclerc either. Might be because I was Slightly defensive on the previous lap. Might open up some more time now that I'm not under pressure. I cannot afford to run out of battery, otherwise I'm a goner. Wrexham take a 2-0 lead. Comes Lewis again. Didn't really need to defend that ultimately, I don't think. Not here, Lewis, Christ. Oh my god, look at the speed difference. Nothing I can do about that. That was insane. I'm going to have DRS here, though.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
Question is, can I take it back? I'm not going to try here. We know we're faster through the middle sector. And that just showed that, provided we get a decent exit, and he's not got much battery, we should be able to take the position back into turn one the same way that Lewis took it off me. Just need a good exit at the bottom of the hill down here. Which we had. Bit of battery. Then the DRS comes into play. Now, can we get it back? So I'm going to need to use more battery, not a problem.
But be aware, these tyres need to go the distance.
It's fine. Quite happy to sit behind and save battery for a lap or two. Yellow flags behind as an Aston Martin, I think, spun. I think an Aston Martin spun here. I know his engine's gone. I thought it stopped, but no, he's just moving really slowly. Fair enough. You'd pull in the pits, wouldn't you? Let's be honest. You'd pull in the pits. That is Lance Stroll out. Plymouth 3, Birmingham 3, Morgan Whittaker. Comeback and a half. No safety car though, or shouldn't be anyway. There you go, last stroll out of the session.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
Not close enough this lap. I was too poor in the middle sector. But we'll maintain the gap to Lando, and we will try and take the position off Lewis again.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 11.2 seconds.
Okay, where is Valtteri right now? Not in the points, I don't believe. I'll ask. Teammate status.
Your teammate behind is 11.3 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. At the time last lap was a 1:11.0.
Yeah, I wanted to know what position he's in, to be honest, but alright. It's only the top 8 get points, though, to be honest, in sprint, isn't it? So, oh, I made the same mistake again. Hopefully we'll be able to maintain the gap a little bit. I could just sit and sit and sit and then try and make the overtake with like a couple of laps to go, but seems like too much of a risk to take. From a long way back. Hello, it me. Bye.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
That was too far back really to have gone for that. And here comes Lewis and Lando again. We'll hold it on the inside of turn 4 though. And now to build the battery back again. Holy moly. Code Brown. Good offensive with Lewis again. And my elbow's out. I'm not just letting you breeze past me, pal. You are going to have to work for this if you want it. Max is still such a long way behind, bless him. Oh god, that's killed me. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Step of the rear on exit of Yun Sao. Lewis will get me and Lando's going to go for it too. And he's going to pull across into the front of me. Cheers then. Lando's looking for it up the inside as well. I don't want to let him have it. Now to get back to Lewis, if possible. 25% halfway through. So we're going to be looking at about 55% tyre wear by the end of this sprint, I imagine. And I need to get Lewis back within a second, otherwise he is just quite simply gone. Alonso is also on the hunt, on the charge. And Aston Martin is lightning fast. We are back within a second of Lewis, thankfully.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 12.6 seconds.
Thomas Solanke hat-trick. Rip. Burton equalised against Charlton. Oh, God. Need to stop making silly mistakes like that. And again, the hunt to try and close back in on Lewis through the middle sector begins once more. Hunt complete. Back within DRS range, but I'm hanging on to Lewis at the minute. Very much a group of 6 here at the front. Six drivers, 5 constructors. We said that the R&D charts were very close between a number of sides, a number of teams, and I think the fact that there are 5 constructors in the top 6 here just compounds that opinion. It's absolutely electric for intriguing Constructors' Championship and varied racing when any number of drivers could be challenging for the victory from any number of teams, including at the minute ourselves at Alfa Romeo. The true test of this 105 will be in the main race when we're trying to come through from literally 20th. This is going to be less of a lunge on Lewis, but it's still going to be a bit of a lunge. I think it was every bit as much of a lunge in the end. 30% worn the tyres now. Luton 1, Newcastle 0 is a full-time result. Newcastle are so hit and miss at the minute, aren't they? Are Burnley getting their win as well? Last I think I saw, Burnley were 2-1 up, right? Sheffield United in the mud. Newcastle got lots of injuries, have they? Burnley did win 2-0. Giant wins for Luton and Burnley. And giant mistake for Sheffield United for not holding on for their 1-0 win yesterday. "11 players out, really? Bloody hell. Now, how many of them are genuine first teamers? Six or seven? What, they're missing 6 or 7 of their genuine best 11? Who's out for Newcastle then? Who's injured? Liverpool Arsenal, the evening kickoff, of course, tonight. Barnes, Joelinton, Pope, Tonali suspended. Botman only back this evening. Alright. I can appreciate that. I wouldn't say Elliot Anderson was first team. But Pope, Tonali, or Tonali for obvious reasons. Botman, Isak, Barnes, Willett, Joelinton. Done it again. Can't afford to get on that curb, Ches. I have to burn like a mofo here. And even then, it's not really going to work that well.
Gap to your teammate behind is 16.8 seconds.
Tyres are nearly 40% on the rear. Actually, they've not worn anywhere near as much since 25% as I thought they would. 6 laps to go. Done it again. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I need to really concentrate around Yun Sao, and I just haven't been. Lewis gets me again as we head on to lap 20 of 24. We're down to P2. Oh my god, my rear tyres hate me.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for
Oh
now.
yeah, great timing, lads. Great timing. From first to fourth. Solely down to rear traction and nothing else. Yellow flags behind. It's a Ferrari, I think, going slowly. Carlos Sainz is going to retire.
Green flag.
Carlos Sainz has indeed retired. He is out. Much but fucking hell. These rear tyres are literally done. It's literally in the process of saying much better throttle application there. It's gone defensive, Piastri. And then locked up. We've got round the outside of him, but we're out of DRS range of the front two now. And under threat from behind again.
You made it look so easy.
And put the car in the middle of the road, and he's going to have to make a decision. He's gone left. Alonso's going to go right. Nearly ended up down in fifth. We'll hold Alonso off. We'll go for Piastri, but I think that's the front two gone. The potential win in the sprint disappears, and it's all my fault for screwing up twice in quick succession with my throttle application and just having so much rear wheel spin from these horrendously worn tyres.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Ultimately, everyone else is in the same position, so if I'm making mistakes and they're not, that's the difference. Piastri this time that had the step. He's probably going to go defensive here, as he does. He's gone wide. Both kept it on track though. He's going to get me up the hill. He's just got too much straight line speed. Fuck. Fuel is absolutely fine. I can afford to put it on practically 0 for the race.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
Only 2 more laps to try and get it done, so we'll go for it now. On the outside of Piastri, of the inside of Piastri, off track. But he didn't commit to the overtake round the outside. Okay.
For 3 more laps.
Well, Piastri's going to go through. The Ferrari arrived. Everybody outbraked each other. And Charles Leclerc has gone from 6th to 4th. That was opportune from the Ferrari. Alonso and Piastri out of position. And Charles Leclerc was like, well, ta very much. I'll take those, shall I? What a move. You never know, we may end up as teammates at Ferrari next year with Charles Leclerc. Don't know whether he made a mistake there or what, but he's just dropped out of DRS range, which is perfect for me. Use my battery to maintain it as well. So as we head on to the last lap of the sprint, it will be Lewis or Lando from myself, from Leclerc or Piastri or Alonso. Couldn't tell you which. Very intense sprint race. And now there's a whole race to come. 25% of the race distance for the weekend completed as Lando takes the lead. 75% left to come. Lando might well have just won the sprint on the last lap, but I bet you it's going to be a hell of a drag race up to the line. Don't write Lewis Hamilton out of this yet. Oh, concentrate, says. Stop looking at the deltas. Get your job done first. They're all scrapping behind though, maintaining the gaps, thankfully. P1 to P3 in the sprint. Could have been more. Could have been a race win. Actually, Lando has gapped Lewis quite considerably. It's going to be Lando Norris that's going to win the sprint race. Lewis Hamilton will come home second. I could have won. I will take third. And I'm quite happy with the difficulty. When driving my absolute best, able to hold P1 but make any mistakes and you pay for the mistakes. Pretty much where you should be, really. Admittedly, yes, we should be maybe a little bit further back given the performance index, but with it being so close, I think 105 is alright for now. We shall 105 it for the full Grand Prix, and starting at the back, this will give us a very good idea of whether it is or is not the right difficulty setting. But 6 points for me. Alonso takes P4 at the end. 5 points for him. We close on Fernando by 1. But he's going to get a hell of a head start on me in the full race. So now comes 71 more laps.
Okay, mate, so unfortunately we've picked up some grid penalties and we are going to start tomorrow's race further back than we expected. I don't know how bad it's going to get yet, because that's going to depend on everyone else. All we can do is control our own performance. I don't know you're good at that.
Strategy. What are we doing? Tyre attempts were fine, yeah. It's just super worn tyres, I think. That was the issue in that one. Eventually.
Formula One return. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race.
Max Verstappen will be near the back. I don't know as anyone else will have taken any penalties. But at the moment, I'm expecting to start P20. No penalties outside of... Oh, Piastri. Piastri with a pen. Bottas will start the Grand Prix P7. Lots of penalties. Verstappen starts 11th. Piastri pen. Sargent 14th. So Russell penalty. Ocon penalty. Ricciardo, myself. Sainz and Stroll. Lots of pens in Brazil. We don't start last. We start 18th. That's going to be intriguing. What's everyone else starting on? Lots of mediums. Some hards. Some softs at the back. I do have an extra set of soft tyres compared to most people, and it reckons I could go soft, soft, medium. If I make that there, and then do that there, then surely that's a better way to go about it. 22, 22, 27 is certainly going to be a lot quicker than anything else. In fact, I might put the medium stint in the middle, and then go softs at the end. And do 22, 29. How about 21, 30, 20. That's what we'll do. 21, 30, 20. Then if there is a safety car or whatever, we can go to the hards off the mediums, or to another set of mediums, which I believe we might still have available to us. Although they might have been thrown away after the sprint race, which shouldn't happen, but in-game does, I believe. But regardless, we've got plenty of options there. We'll start on the softs, try and make as much time as we can, and take it from there. Fuel-wise, I'm actually happy to take some out here based on the race stint. We had 1.3 laps worth of extra fuel in the car, and we ended with over 1.5, but I don't know how much of that was attributed to being on the same set of soft, or same set of worn tyres, actually. So I will be slightly more conservative than initially I was going to be. Soft, medium, soft. P18 to where? Choose your prediction outcome. P3 or higher. I came third, so GG's. Start a prediction. I'm going to say, where will I finish? P5